All right. Welcome back, everybody. We are heading into the last stream of the year, and I am busy doing some other stuff really quick, trying to get things to work right, because some things are not working right. Can I not open that? Oh boy, that's I don't know why that's not like posting onto payment streaming setup, blah blah blah. No social alerts, no, none of that stuff. Yeah, none of that stuff matters. Forget it. I'll deal with that sometime later. Anyway, let me just there we go. I'm having a little trouble with like the restream bot or whatever, and I need to I guess look into that because it's just not. It's supposed to be cross posting for me. So like anytime someone says anything on YouTube, it should come over to Twitch, and say anything on Twitch and it should go over to YouTube, but it doesn't look like it's doing that for some reason, and I don't know why that is. Which could be very problematic because I only have the YouTube chat open. Uh, Frankly, I can't really deal with all the extra stuff that I have to have in OBS in order to be watching both. So I only really have the Twitch chat. I mean, the Twitch chat open. And if it's not cross posting, then people may be talking on the YouTube one, and I may not see it at all, which would be annoying. Very annoying. And I don't know why it's not doing that. Oh well, I don't have time to be dealing with it right now. We'll have to sort that out at some point later. Anyway, we're into No Man's Sky for a little last minute like space trucking for the year, because this is definitely going to be my last stream of 2023. Yeah, my next stream is definitely not going to be before like the first, probably even like the second or third. We'll see. And I don't know what I'm going to do then. Although, sorry, I just have some gunk stuck on my keyboard. 14 should be dropping their 6.5.5 or whatever it was called patch, the part 2 of 6.5, pretty soon, so I'll probably be doing that pretty soon. Of course, my my 14 subscriptions ending soon, so I'm gonna have to actually like buy a month in January whenever the last bit of 6.5 drops, so I can play through that MSQ and stuff. We'll see. But that'll probably be like the last month I buy for a while. Wow, that really doesn't want to get cleaned up. That's annoying. Oh well, I'll deal with it after stream. Alright. Anywho, the whole reason I'm here is because I have one last community expedition, Voyagers, in the Expedition Redux of basically, here, you screwed up and missed the expeditions this year. Go ahead and do them one last time just before the year ends, right? I can pick up Voyagers Redux, and this will be the last expedition from this year that I had missed. So I'll have gotten all 4 of the ones from this year after I finish this. Let's head in and see how we do. See if I can. Oh man, that does not seem to want to. Oh well. Let's just go ahead and give it the like 20 minutes that it'll need to load into the world, like it always does. Every single time I start a new No Man's Sky save of any kind, it always takes like 10 minutes just to load in. Ooh, here we go. So I have a nice tasty Slurpee over here. Just like waiting for it to melt a little bit. The streams themselves look okay though. The like the stream health and stuff like that looks okay. Where's the here it is. Yeah, I still just can't seem to get Restream bot to work right. I'll have to look into that a little bit once I'm done with the stream. Hopefully get it working right for the new year. By the next time I stream, so. And start off the new year by multi-streaming. Successfully. And not just having like half the stuff available to me. Although now that you can like freely multi-stream to like however many platforms you want, hopefully a lot of the programs that had been designed to sort of facilitate that process and then sort of stagnated when all the streaming services started buckling down on like, no, you're not allowed to multi-stream and all that, will start like growing and developing more to function a little better. I mean, even the fact that RestreamBot is capable of like cross-posting chats is something that's like new since the last time I tried multi-streaming. The last time I had tried, I don't know, half a year or more ago, like that functionality didn't even seem to be associated with it. So it is nice to see the new features that are coming out to make it work a little better, but now I just need to figure out the technical side of trying to get them all to work right. Come on. I believe in you, NoMan'sSky. You can do the thing. I don't really know what all the Voyagers Expedition is. I kind of remembered that the Cartographer's one was mostly on like a single planet, and it was a lot of exploring that single planet and that sort of stuff. I don't really know what Voyagers is. Although from the name of it, I'm guessing maybe flying around to a bunch of different systems, but who knows? It'll be interesting to see what this one's all about. Also, I just like having all of the extra rewards in the anomaly from all these expeditions are always kind of fun. It's almost hilarious at this point. Like, I'm not even someone who aggressively has done all the expeditions. I have maybe half of the expeditions completed in the game, maybe even less than that. But I'm already reaching a point where like every time I start a new game, I get to the anomaly and I have like 6 extra ships, most of them S rank, a couple of multi-tools that are S rank, and like all this extra crap that I could basically just get as soon as I get to the anomaly on every new playthrough because of all the expedition rewards. It looks like this is interesting. Sorry. I'm seeing something on OBS that looks a little off. Let me just double check something really quick. Okay, no, that is functioning right. Alright. Looks like Voyager starts with you having your own freighter, which should kind of make sense. I'm guessing it's a lot of traveling. Redux Voyagers. Alright then. Cool, no stupid hazard protection thing. It looks like the hazard protection was going down because I'm guessing the game was trying to spawn me on like a world and then it ticked over that it's like, no, this is Voyagers, and it threw me into a freighter or something. I wonder if that's what it was. Planetside milestone to begin your voyage. Set foot on land. Land on a planet. Warp to a new system, establish a base, discover creatures, explore on foot, okay. Adopt multiple companions, Learn Gek words. Reach the first rendezvous. Second rendezvous, a mountain, storm crystals, a creature with a blood pH under 3.2. Predator with aggression levels over 20 PAV. Probably predator aggression variable or value or something like that. Planetary temperature under -70. A wonder projector. Excavate an ancient dig site. Okay, so it's a lot of exploring a bunch of different types of planets and animals and resources, and discover a world of hostility quotient over 69. Nice. Alright, so the very first thing they want me to do is set foot on a planet, so I've got like my own freighter, but I may as well see what we got going. Ooh, interesting ship. Gravity Triumph. C-Class. Hauler, I think. Or no, maybe not. That might be an Explorer? Yeah, the maneuverability is high. This is an Explorer. Sorry, with the design. Yeah, no, Haulers are boxier than this. Or is this an Explorer? Or is this just a shuttle? I don't know. I'm so bad with the types. This might just be a shuttle. Explorers pretty much always have a cylinder. Or not cylinder. A sphere for their center. This might just be a shuttle. Anywho. Consumables, high value, raw items. Okay, let me see what we got. Jetpack boost immediately. Gets my focus. Life support's fine. Hazard protection, might want to go over here. Oh, this one is also supercharged. Hazard protection? Do I want to supercharge hazard protection? Not off the ground, I don't think so. Supercharge life support, maybe? That's just the life support tanks. It's not really useful supercharged. I might want to supercharge hazard protection instead. Let's see if I'm even on a hazardous planet, though. C-Class, rifle type. I get a terrain manipulator built in. And a scope. And scanner and mining beam. I'll drop the mining beam here in the scanner. Actually, I'll replace those. That way I can build around them a little bit if I want to. Freighter! Okay, the hyperdrive needs to be repaired on the freighter. Silver, sodium. I'll take the sodium with me. Fecium, no, I won't need that. Tritium, I'll drop that on my starship. Silver should be fine to sit on the freighter for now. Fecium as well. I'm not going to need those anytime super soon. Oh, this has a matter beam. Standard freighter communication signals enable interplanetary transport of matter as well as data. The device can send and receive products and substances to a user's exosuit over a long distance. Okay, so it doesn't even matter. I can basically pull things off my freighter whenever I want, I think. I know on your starship, that's not like a guarantee. On a starship, the matter transport thing only has like 1,000, or maybe even less than that. Maybe like 100 meters or 1,000 meters or something, or units or something like that, before it can't send things to you. So it's not really as good as it would seem. But, for the freighter, I think it might be as long as it's in the same system as you, it can send stuff, but don't quote me on that. Alright, let's see. We go to the space station. Don't care too much. Are you kidding me? I just said I was gonna stream. Why are you texting me to... Do you need anything? Nah, don't think so. Nothing I can think of. We just went shopping at Trader Joe's today, so I don't think I need anything from the other place that someone's going to. Vol Dumpster Outpost. Bountiful Planet. Dissonance detected. What was all the first set of stuff? New system, base creatures, explore on foot, adopt companions, learn Gek words, reach the first rendezvous. None of that should be planet specific. Like, if I can learn Gek words at all, then it's probably that this whole system is Gek, so I can learn the words on pretty much any world. Caustic Nightmare. No. Activated Copper's not bad, but ammonia, cobalt, I don't think I really need any of that. What's this one? Copper, gold, salt, high sentinel activity, a bubbling planet. I don't think so. Honestly, that, I think that one was a paradise type. But don't quote me on that. I can never remember all the different names for, like, paradise-style planets. No, that's the abandoned planet. Why did you go to this one? That was wrong. I wanted, what did I want? Was it discoveries? Yeah, here we go. Bubbling planet, sentinel activity, an abandoned planet. Okay, so this is a Gek system, so finding the Gek words is easy. Nothing else was planet specific. Caustic Nightmare, isotopic, uranium, copper, gamma. That one's gonna be hazardous. Toxin, maybe, something like that. Uranium, that's, yeah, toxin, I think. A bountiful planet will probably be best for, like, adopting companions and scanning creatures. There's 2 bountiful planets, though. Probably Eovok. It looks like it has a little more resources. It has a dissonance thing, so... Add discovery to personal record. What? Largest planet, smallest planet. That's weird. Anywho. Where's the, was that Eovok? That's Eovok. Okay. Yeah, I'm still close to the freighter. Boop. There we go. Are you kidding me? Hailing channel, incoming message, trade link. That's fast. Immediately you want to trade? Exosuit upgrade chart. It's not bad. Geknip, Gek relic, fungal mold, gold. I could sell a couple of things, but nothing too interesting. He doesn't have anything too interesting either, though. I'll just leave it. Don't need anything. I probably won't drop by this outpost. I'll do most of the expedition on my own. A lot of times when you're doing these expeditions, you can kind of fast track them because you all start in the same system, you all have the same objectives, right? So people often build bases in the expedition worlds that like have resources that you might need for the expedition kind of thing, which is nice. That's very nice of people, but I think I'll try and do most of this myself. Just so that I can kind of explore everything I need to do on this expedition. We have Basis 1, the dumpster outpost. S multi-tool, not bad, but I don't need one. Like, I really don't need an S-rank multi-tool. It's cool that someone found one and marked it with a base and all that, but I don't need an S-rank multi-tool for this expedition. Like, nothing that I have at the end of this expedition, other than the expedition rewards, is going to be carried over to a normal game anyway. Let me skim the surface of the planet and maybe grab some basic resources with my turrets instead of going down and mining. Oh, there's some... Come on, skim the surface. Oh yeah, this is a dissonance world. So I could find myself a sentinel ship if I really wanted to. I don't think I'm gonna bother. I don't think there's a big reason to, like, upgrade my ship to a new ship or anything like that while I'm doing this. Atlantidium. I probably am not going to need any of the dissonance resources. But maybe. Let me make sure to land near one of these knowledge beacons, so I can at least start getting the words right away. Anomaly strength, boundary failing. Yeah, all makes sense. Sentinels are corrupted. Scarce flora, copious fauna though, so that'll work. Okay. Visions of the Gek. Hey, boy. Accept knowledge. One word down. Bunch of corrupt sentinels I don't really want to deal with. A terrain manipulator and a mining beam. Yep. I don't really want to deal with a bunch of corrupt sentinels. I should be okay. I don't think they'll attack me on sight, do they? I know they're corrupt sentinels, but I can't remember if corrupt sentinels attack on sight. I don't think so. He's definitely alert about me, but... Oh, I was muted. Thank you, Mello. I don't know when I muted myself, though. That's annoying. Hello, Mello. Welcome into the last stream of 2023. Eons ago, in the year of 2023, we... Sorry. That's all I could think of when I was being all over the top like that with it. Ah, plenty of oxygen. Nice. Or not plenty, but a nice little boost. Oh. That should be all of it. That's over 600 oxygen. Nice. I don't know if I'm going to need all that, but it'll be nice to have it. Alright, let me go through this list just to make sure. Cold planet, high predator planet, high mountains, storm crystals, wonder projector, dig site, low pH creatures. Wait, corrosive blood. Okay, so that's gonna be like an acidic planet. High hostility, harvest plants. Wait, harvest plants? Grow and harvest farmed plants. Oh, god damn it. I have to actually set up a base with, like, plants growing in it. Okay. High body temp creatures. Vy'keen words. Tunnel underground. Shit, I could do that now. A red star. Vortex cubes. Oof. Yeah, Voyagers is going to have me go into a lot of different planets. Wait, use a portal.
This is not okay. This needs to stop,
Stop
now.
Oh my god, Bello. Sure. Yeah, it's, Can't hear you talk on Twitch, but I can on YouTube. Oh, that's interesting. If you couldn't hear me talk on Twitch, you shouldn't have been able to hear me talk on YouTube either. Also, it's still not... this is annoying. It's still not cross-posting. I really do want to fix that, like, now. Video storage, team, events, home, no, stream, connect, schedule, stream, record, destinations, no, none of that. I need, let's just turn that off so I can try and make this work. Come on. More actions, embed, no, I don't need embed. Where is the settings? Two-factor, email, no, none of that. No billing, payment, streaming setup, no. None of that. I don't want any of these. Sorry, I'm screwing around with like Restream really quick because I'm trying to fix this bot not working. Restream link to social alerts, link to platform.
Oh, hey,
nope,
babe.
none of that. Hey, Baron. Hey, Baron. Ooh, hey. Oh, resub. Thank you for the resub, Baron. Welcome in for the 19th month. Jesus. Video storage teams. Hey, babe. How do I get the Restream bot to... Why am I not able to mess around with that at all? Stream information, custom docs, scenes, trends, scene notes, chat, stream information, chat? Do I have to have this chat box open in order to do it? Bot filtering about Discord. The bot. Relay automatically forwards. Incoming chat messages. Relay mode. All Restream IO bots will be promoted to moderators on relay supported channels. Relay mode is on. So why does it not work? Do I have to have this chat box open in order for it to work? That would suck. I don't want to have this chat box open. This is not a good chat box. That would be really annoying if I have to keep this one open. Because I don't have anywhere to put it on my OBS. Because I don't want to use it. Could just pop it out, I suppose. And then just, like, hide it. Or not, because it won't let me hide it. Move, size, none of that, please. Just, like, drop it down here, because I don't want it. Let's see if that lets it cross-post. And... okay. That sucks. Huh. So I have to have... that's weird. I have to keep Restream's chat box open in OBS. I have to use that dock specifically, the Restream chat box, which is a terrible chat box, and I don't want to use it. I'd rather just keep my own chat box for, like, Twitch open and then just have it cross-post relay messages between Twitch and YouTube. But the relay feature only works if I have their chat box open. That is stupid. Why would you do that? Encoder, live, channels, docs, blah, 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 chat. Settings? Compact viewer, avatars, colorized, blah, blah, blah. Embed in stream. No, reply commands, bot. Maybe if I keep this web page open, I can close this to force you to use the program. You have no choice. Yeah, maybe. Let me see if I keep this web page open. And then... oh, it won't do it, will it? Oh, okay, there it goes. All right, okay, it is working that way. Good. Okay, so I closed the crappy chat box in OBS that I don't want taking up space and doesn't work for me anyway, but I had to open, like, Restream's chat thing on my browser, the dashboard on my browser. I can close that one and that one. What happens if I go back? Connect to... okay, so that'll work. I have to go to Restream's website. Every time I want to do a stream, I'll have to open Restream's website and keep my like my stream open in there so that I have their chat box open so that it registers the Restream bot and will, like, let it relay. It's stupid that it's required to do that. You should be able to bring Restream bot into your chat, keep it there, moderate it, and then just have it relay without having the chat box of Restream.io or whatever open. That should not be a requirement, but I have a way to work around it. Anyway, 50,000 units for discovering a creature. A single creature. Okay, I'm gonna need to get some scanner upgrades in order to do that, which will probably get scanner upgrades as rewards. A blue star, 65U below sea level. You've been playing Final Fantasy 16. I may do it eventually. 22 hours into this game. I'm sure eventually I'll fall in love with Final Fantasy 16, like pretty much all the other Final Fantasy games. But the whole, like, we're trying to make it like Game of Thrones drama bullshit just made me not that interested in playing it as fast as possible, because I don't care about that melodrama, dark fantasy nonsense. You know what I mean? So, I'm sure I'll get around to it eventually. You've not been able to block before this. Oh my. An hour ago I learned how to block. Oh my god. 22 hours in. Oh, a black hole. 4 aquatic creatures. Acquire an aquatic treasure. Final rendezvous. 12 planets. Okay. A world with a paradise quotient over 80. Does this one not have a paradise quotient over 80? Maybe I should check out that other bountiful planet in this system and see if it's is. Because the fact that this one is a dissonant planet may be messing with its paradise quotient. Document an herbivore at least 5.2 meters high. Is that a... I wonder if giant worms will count for that, or if I'm specifically supposed to go for, like, some big old bird creature or something. 2 exotic creatures, nanites, Korvax words, destroy asteroids. I can do that here. Okay, there's a number of things I can do already. There's some water down here. Let's see if there's any aquatic creatures. I mean, I'm not noticing any. This isn't very, like, deep water, though, so I'm not surprised. But I was hoping there might just be, like, a school of fish or something. Carbon, cytophosphate, carbon... Nah. Like salt and cytophosphate and stuff like that. Nothing I really care about that much. Vortex cubes, though. I did need to get some vortex cubes. Nice. That was a much later mission, though. So, that should be interesting. Reward, craftable components plans. Is that like microprocessors and stuff like that? Blueprint. Yeah, that's those. That's like magnetic resonators, solar mirrors, quantum computers. Yeah, that's all those sorts of things. Good, those will be useful. I didn't really need cobalt for anything. Marrow bulbs. Unidentified plants. I don't think I needed any of that. Or was there one for discovering plants? I don't even remember. I may as well scan some stuff, though, as I go. This one's all about, like, adventuring and discovering and all that sort of stuff, so I may as well scan some things as I go. Oh, yeah, I need to burrow underground. You can tell it was made by the same people as 14, and they're enjoying themselves, though. Yeah, there is that. That's one of the reasons why I'm thinking, like, I should play 16 at some point. Alright, I should play 16 at some point. But I'm not in a big rush to do it. Okay, 900 cubic units. There we go. It's because it's the same people as 14, and it's, like, so similar to 14, but, like, an action-packed game instead of, MMO kind of thing, but it's like a lot of the stuff is really similar to 14 and all that. So I'm sure it'll be fun, and I'm sure I'll love it at some point. It's just all the blathering on about Game of Thrones this, Game of Thrones that just sort of turned me off from trying to play it as fast as possible or anything like that. It wasn't a huge rush. It took you 6 months to play it. Just decided to start now. Portal glyph set. Okay, good. That should give me all 16 for the portal. A bunch of salvage data. That's fine. All 16. God, that's dope. It's like, if you've ever done a normal playthrough of No Man's Sky, having this thing on the Expedition where it's like, you completed this one little mission that took you like 30 seconds to do. Click, now you get all 16 portal glyphs. It's like, Jesus Christ, just save me 30 hours of gameplay, why don't you? Dissented bottles, first spawn relics, and a bunch of units. So that's all just like treasures. That's all just like commodities from Gek worlds, and then some units. I'll probably just sell most of that. Let me go ahead and grab... I don't know if they require 2 different companions. I'm just going to grab this same creature again and see if that'll be enough. And creature adopted. Yes? No? Currently hold 2 companions. Additional slots, blah, 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 blah. I'll abandon it. I guess it must be 2 different companions then. Because one of the missions was to adopt 2 companions. But it must mean 2 specifically different creatures. That's fine. Honestly, that kind of makes sense. It'd be a little too easy to just adopt the same creature twice. Here we go. Nope, that's a sentinel. Hi, buddy. There's another creature when you need one. There's also a lot of dihydrogen here, which I would love to grab. Always good to have a handful of that, but there are a couple sentinels just sort of running around in this area, so I want to be careful about it. I need to keep an eye on my, Why was I not hitting those? Why are these not... That is weird. On my heads-up display. Just to see if any sentinels start to get close. And just be like, nope, I'm not doing anything. Always good to have a bunch of dihydrogen on hand. Very useful in a lot of different things. Allantidium I shouldn't really need. This can go to my freighter, so can this. Salvage data, vortex cubes, that could go to my freighter, so can that. Sticky honey, that can go to my freighter, so can the heptaploid wheat. Allantidium as well, because I'm not going to need a lot of that. Alright, I would like to find a second creature. It's mostly sentinels. Most of the other creatures I've found on this world are like flyers, and I can't really adopt them. Man, there's a lot of exploration to come. I'm sure I'll find other creatures on the way. This is good enough. This isn't a very watery world. I could maybe fly around and see if I can find any ocean to mess around with. I mean, it is a bountiful world. There should be some, but how much there is, I don't know. Yeah, it's not a very watery world. So it's not like I'll be able to dive very deep or find aquatic treasures or aquatic creatures or things like that, I don't think. Alright, let's get out of here. I am going to go check out that other bountiful planet to see if its paradise quotient or whatever is higher. Because it's not a dissonant world. Exactly one complaint with this game so far. In fact, it feels a bit walk into a room, kill enemies, walk into another room, or enemies. And then an hour cutscene. I mean, yeah. There's the other bountiful planet. theatrical plays that Chocobo music doesn't play when you ride a Chocobo. Wait. 16 doesn't play a Chocobo theme when you ride a Chocobo? That's crazy. Like, every Final Fantasy has like had its own Chocobo theme that's a little different, but it's always pretty similar. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be taking out asteroids too. I should do that. Anything I can do to grab like quick plays a short sting when you get on its back. Great. Anything I can do to take out like quick missions that are part of the expedition would be useful. When I get close, I'll go ahead and check this planet for asteroids before landing. Oh no, companionship did complete. Oh yeah, right there, my expedition rewards. Companionship did complete, it just didn't do the big, like, stinger, blah 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 nonsense for me for some reason. Nip Nip Buds. Oh, 3 inventory slots, nice. Nip Nip Buds will sell pretty well too. Although actually, I should maybe... I might want to keep the Nip Nip Buds. I can't remember if Nip Nip Buds is the plant or the seed. I think Nip Nip Buds is the seed. And that would help, because I'm supposed to grow and harvest plants as part of this expedition. Which, by the way, I should do that, like, now. I really should set up the base and start growing plants, like, immediately. Because, that shit can take a while. That can really be an annoyance if I don't do it fast. That could be the kind of thing that's like, well, I've done everything else this expedition has for me, but now I have to just wait and wait and wait for these plants to grow. And I don't want to end up in that position. Hottest temperature. Does this really have, like, a heat storm? Whoa, freighter. I love that when it just doesn't understand the collision of the worlds very well, and freighters will just, like, fly through the center of a planet. Okay, a bunch of ships. Discover an herbivore over 5.2 meters high. So I need a big, giant plant eater. Which I suppose might be able to show up in a world like this, but who knows. Voyagers almost seems like the kind of expedition I may not be able to do in one day. There's a kind of a lot of random missions required, which makes sense for an expedition called Voyagers, but I don't know if I'll be able to even do this in one stream. My first stream of the new year may end up being, like, more Voyagers. But we'll see. I'd like to find some place interesting to land. Like, not just random location. Maybe not a full-on base from some other player, but, like, some sort of structure. I'm just not finding, like, any structures at all. Plus, it's hard to see, like, anything at all in this weird weather. Yeah, I'm not finding crap, man. That's interesting how little there is here. Storm clearing. Kind of surprised a bountiful planet could have a hazardous weather condition. I suppose sometimes they do, but... Plus these friggin' mountains, too, man. just like no normal structures in this world at all? There's something. Save beacons. What do we have here? Oh, nothing. That's just a depot. Let's go ahead and open this up a little. There's something. It's interesting that when I'm running around, I tend to prefer first person, but when I'm flying in my ships, I tend to prefer third person. Don't know why. It's also nothing. I'd like to find some place that has like a landing platform. That'd be great. Oh, there's some pretty good amount of water there. I don't know if that's enough to get like... I don't think there's any treasures in there, but there might be some aquatic life forms. Does this have a landing platform? No. But I do want to land here. I do, because I'm right near that water, so I might be able to find an aquatic life form. I may as well grab this buried tech. Well, I'm here. Some carbon, some nanites. I do need nanites for this expedition. More carbon, some money, I'm guessing. Not tall enough, I don't think. I mean, over 5.2 meters high? That's gonna need to be a big, tall creature. I do want to check the water, though, like I said. Very tech. Knowledge stones. What's that? Oh, big old tentacle monsters. 6 new species, nice. Scanning system upgrade, hazard protection upgrade. Very good. The scanner one especially. The scanning upgrade will help. One of the missions was to gain a certain amount of credits in a single discovery of a creature, I think it was. And scanner upgrades are the only way to really do that. Right? Because what scanner upgrades give you is analysis reward increase. And this is specifically a fauna analysis reward increase. So when I scan creatures, that'll give me more money. Why do you keep going back to that page, dude? I need to change out my ad manager in Twitch, too. I think I'm going to set it back to doing 3-minute of ad chunks, but I'll put it on the 30 instead of the top of the hour. I'll do it at the half of the hour. Okay. Let's head... I think it was over here. I could really use some movement module upgrades. That's for sure. Here's some big old creatures. I still don't think they're tall enough, though. Creature data worth 50,000. Wow, that was quick. I really only needed the single scanner upgrade in order to get that? That is impressive. Game? There it is. Personal refiner mark... Wait, refiner mark 2. Diplo chunks. Personal refiner mark 2? Say what? Extension of the exosuit installing advanced yet portable medium refiner. Since when is this a thing? Is that new? I've never seen a personal refiner mark 2 before. Like, that is exactly the kind of tech I would love to have had before, but I've never seen this. Technology installed. 2 magnetic resonators, 3 quantum computers. Ionized cobalt, magnetized ferrite, not too bad. Antimatter chromatic metal microprocessors. Carbon, chromatic metal, condensed carbon. It's a bunch of basic resources, nothing too crazy. Being able to carry a medium refiner on your person as a personal refiner is insane. I don't know if this is specifically like for Voyagers and you never encounter it anywhere else, or if it's just like was added in a more recent patch and I haven't seen it before. But either way, that's amazing, and I hope I can use it in the normal game. Alright, I need carbon. Ow. Oh. Oh, come on. You see how far away from that thing I was and it still did damage to me? This is all oxygen though. I don't need oxygen. I need carbon. Lots of carbon. Although again, I need to put down a base. I need to put down a base and get started with like the nip buds as soon as I can. So I should be doing that here. Probably right next to this water, actually. It'd be a good place. Although I can't put down a base. The hydrogen... jelly. Oh yeah, Diplo chunks. Exosuit nutrient system will restore 3% health. Don't care. That can super, like, go away. There we go. Grab it. And there's another one. I definitely need some mining upgrades. I can't even create a... Okay, I can create a portable refiner, though. Good. But I need ferrite. Jesus, I still don't have enough. This is going real slow. I need to find ones that give me mining upgrades. There we go. That'll be enough. And a geode. Nice. That gave me a decent amount of ferrite there. I think I'll put it down right next to this water here. Technology recharge. So I needed magnetized ferrite. I need chromatic metal. Go ahead and do, say, 100 for now. Probably gonna need more carbon as well, because I need condensed carbon too. I need cobalt as well, so I need to go underground. Chromatic metal. Carbon. Let's do, say, 100 condensed. Probably more than I needed, but whatever. Cobalt's gonna be the pain. I need to find it underground somewhere. I'll move around once I get this all set up. Carbon and oxygen's not too bad. I'll go ahead and break some of these down too while I'm waiting. $100 ferrite. Let's do 50 magnetized, I suppose. Will be good for now. It'll be a decent start. "12 new plants, botanist done. Good. Why do you keep going back to the catalog and guide? Go here. Stay here." Where was that one? There we go. Triple burst firework, kelp sack, dirt. Nothing too good. Dirt, trade resource. Kelp sack can probably go in the freighter. Triple burst firework I'll hold on to for the moment, because I might want to set those off when I'm done. Turn that into magnetized. This will be a decent start. Without the cobalt, I can't get this done, though. Oh yeah, let me see if there's any marine creatures around that I can grab real quick. Marine creatures. I think that was one of them. Although maybe I was supposed to scan more. I don't remember. Okay, let's see. 2 magnetic resonators, 3 quantum computers. I need ionized cobalt. I need carbon nanotubes. I need... Is it 3 microprocessors? Yeah, 3 microprocessors, so 3 carbon nanotubes. Need more carbon. Grab a bunch of this stuff while I'm here. Knows how much I can get out of, that should be good. Don't have enough chromatic metal. Damn, and I don't have enough copper to make more. And then I need antimatter as well, which is even more chromatic metal. Condensed carbon's not too bad. Go ahead and pick this up. Start moving around. See what we can find. Bombs away. Can we go underwater here? Ferrite, carbon, ferrite. Any secondary is not going to be really worth it, though. Never is. When plants can give you a secondary resource when you mine them, that's nice, but it's not really a good source of that secondary resource. Discoveries, found species. Where was the, Corvex, nanites, exotic creatures, a world that's 65 units below sea level. 4 aquatic creatures. Okay. So I have to be 65 U below sea level. There's probably not an easy way to get down there from here. Ooh, can I find any supplementary oxygen depleted? I don't care. I just need to go lower. Go deeper! Of course, I don't need to worry too much about trying to get to 65U below sea level here. One of my other missions in this expedition is to find an aquatic treasure, and almost certainly any planet I find which will have an aquatic treasure, that treasure is going to be at least that deep. So, in the process of doing that other mission, I'm sure I'll get to 65U. I was hoping maybe there'd be some cobalt under somewhere, but no. Doesn't seem like it. I should probably get out of here while I can. I've only got so much breath. I think once you run out of oxygen levels, you start depleting your life support. I'd rather not have to rely on that, though. Oh, no. Actually, you start taking damage. It must have been a different... I think that must have been one of the upgrades that lets you tap into your life support when you deplete your oxygen, then. Yeah, I think you needed a specific upgrade to your suit to do that, maybe. Help sacks. Chlorine, ferrite, chlorine, no. I need more copper. An abyssal horror? What is an abyssal horror doing down here? Come on. Yes! There we go. Hypnotic eye. I don't think I needed to take out any horrors or get hypnotic eyes, but what the hell. I'm here. It's there. I can do it. Interesting that there are abyssal horrors here at all, though. There's also armored clams. And I could get some resources, but there's not really anything in this expedition about exploring the oceans. I mean, there's a treasure, and there's a depth, and there's some aquatic creatures. There's not anything about, like, making the Nautilon and exploring the ocean or anything like that. So there isn't a big reason to go and, like, get a bunch of aquatic resources. Because they're mostly used to, like, build underwater bases and underwater exploration vehicles and stuff, and I don't seem to need any of those. Grab some more condensed carbon while we're here. If I can. May as well. I think I have enough condensed carbon for the build. But I'm not positive on that. So I may as well grab some more. I do love these planets that have, like, these glowing fields of plants in them. Right? Where the field is, like, waving this red, yellowish. Is always interesting. Oh, I walked far enough for another upgrade. Good. Always good. Want to see what upgrades I can get and when and how fast. Because everything I get might give me a nice boost to Really? Oh, wait, I got an herbivore that was 5.2 meters high? Huh. Dream Aerial. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, okay, that one's just marked as, like, my current quest. That's stupid. Movement system upgrade. Supreme. Nice. Powerful life support upgrade. Very nice. Those will both be very useful. Life support. And, I think I can do... No, I can't. This can go here. This can go here. Let's start moving these over here. That'll work better, I think. That can easily go there. That doesn't need to be paired up with this one at all. This one can be attached here because it's just a shield. This can move here. No. Here. Which will allow this one to go there. This one to go there. That'll work for now. Hypnotic Eye can go to my freighter. I'm, like, never gonna need that. Can't build that yet. Okay. What's next? Warp to a new system. Nope. Establish a base. Decorative base parts. Except it's... the problem that it's decorative base parts is a little annoying. Cellular base Z and L. Dude, it won't let me, Oh, is that gonna be from the base computer plans? I have to warp to a new system before I can establish a base. Okay. That's fine. I'll take care of that at some point. I was just trying to pick up as many quests as I could on this first system because there were some nice bountiful planets. I think there aren't any more aquatic creatures for me to scan. It looked like there was only the 2 species down there. Oh yeah, I'm still working on the refiner. I need a cave. Looks like there might be one over here. Oh, I finally have at least one movement module, so I can move a little bit better. It's not great, but at least it's something. Yes, no? No, this is aquatic. Damn. I want just a normal cave game. Is that... Juvenile plant life, condensed carbon, no. Don't need that. I want a cavern. I need cobalt. It's usually not this hard to find a cave. Ow. I could just use terrain manipulator to start burrowing underground, but that's not a good way to find cobalt. Okay, so I can't build a base, which means I need to wait till I teleport. Mountain of 600 units. I can probably do that on this planet. There's some pretty huge mountains on this planet. No storm crystals. Probably not a creature. Maybe. I'll just keep recording creatures as much as I can as I go. Predators, probably not. Negative 70 planet. I'll need to check. A wonder projector. Wonder projector at your base. Supreme scanning, prepackaged. Supreme bolt caster, prepackaged. Prepackaged hazmat. Wonder projector plan. Get storm crystals and then you can build one. Alright. Excavate an ancient dig site. I need to double check that. I can probably do summiting a mountain here because a lot of these mountains are pretty high. But like I said, I want a cave first. And this looks like a cave. Please don't be water. Yes, it's a cave. I mean, these are carbon plants, though. Where's the stalagmites? Or stalactites. There we go, stalactites. Cobalt. I should have everything I need to make myself the Personal Refiner Mark II now. Just need a bunch of cobalt first. Current elevation 139 of 600. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Cobalt? It's not enough yet. I'll just keep mining it as I'm going here. Carbon, condensed carbon, carbon, condensed carbon, carbon, condensed carbon, cobalt. What else was I missing for the, Oh yeah, chromatic metal. I need more copper somehow. Although I am picking up silver as a secondary from some of these stalactites, so maybe that's helping? This marrow bulb I think I'll be able to make some use of if I get the Personal Refiner Mark II. The marrow bulb was duplicating something. I don't think it's chromatic metal. It might be ionized cobalt that marrow bulb duplicates. I don't think there's going to be enough silver, but at least I'm getting some. Using the overheat mechanic on the drill is helping. You can actually mine faster if your drill is just about to overheat. Like where it is now, where the heat warning is coming up, right? When it's like that, your drill is basically going hotter and thus mines faster. But you need to be very careful not to push it into overheat, because that'll break it. I think it may also use up carbon faster when you're overheating it too. Alright, let's get started here. Okay, that's chromatic metal. Yeah. Need to take some of that. That's a little cobalt. Nothing too interesting. I need to start working on more ionized cobalt. More ionized cobalt. Shit, I think I need all of this cobalt to be ionized at this rate. Stop. Give me this. Give me this. Take the copper, whatever I have left. Go ahead and convert that to chromatic metal. Take the... Oh no, wait. Silver doesn't do chromatic metal. Shit, I was thinking about it wrong. Yeah, silver doesn't do chromatic metal. I need copper. Yep, I need copper. Does this world even have copper? Starbulb, Venom, copper. Okay, this one does have copper. I just need to find a copper deposit. I'm probably good on cobalt at the moment. I may not have enough. A lot of the stuff I'm going to be making needs ionized. I needed like 40 times 3. That's 120. 260. 122, see, I might, no, I won't quite have enough cobalt, I don't think. I'm not positive on that calculation, but I think I might still be low on cobalt. Let me get, how much ionized do I have? 122, so I would need 140-ish, 138, I think. I may be off on that. So that'd be 276 of the normal cobalt. Okay. Let me just go ahead and get at least that. Again, like I said, my calculations might be off because I don't know exactly how much ionized cobalt I needed. I know one of the things I'm trying to make required 40 per, and I need 3 of those, and then I think I need 3 of something else as well. So I'm just sort of rough calculating it on my own. Okay, what was it? Copper. I need copper. Salt. I could look at the mountains too, because like I said, I need to climb a mountain eventually. Clam. Wait, would that count as... That shouldn't. I'm wondering if this armored clam would count as like an underwater treasure. I don't believe it does. An underwater treasure is a very specific thing, I believe, and I don't believe this will count as it. But I may as well, since I'm here, go and grab the armored clam and just see if it'll count it as the underwater treasure. But I'm like barely certain it doesn't. Ow, bastard. Got the living pearl though. Yeah, that didn't count. Okay. An underwater treasure is a very specific thing, and you need to go to, like... You have to go to, like, an infested underwater base kind of thing to find the underwater treasures, I believe. Don't quote me on that. It's been a while since I bothered hunting for underwater treasures. But it is a very, like, specific thing. Not just a random clam. Salt, salt, salt. Tons of salt. No copper. Oh well, like I said, I want to climb these mountains anyway. So I'll just head in this direction and see if I can find any copper on my way up. And if not, I'll just, I guess, get in my ship and take off. This would have been an interesting place for a base, but since it requires you to jump, like hyperspace jump to a new system first before it gives you the base plans, obviously it doesn't want you to make your bases here. Paraffinum. Copper. There we go. Let's go ahead and just... Oh, damn it. I don't have the upgrade that lets me kind of like skim the surface and continue using my jetpack. That's annoying. There's one of those upgrades, I think it might be the air recharging one, where if you're going like up a mountain, you're basically always skimming the surface, and so you're just like constantly recharging and just can fly straight up the side of a mountain. What? Oh, there it is. Nope, not allowed. Got my face. 270, 280, 290. This mountain might be high enough. Let's just try and get further up. Highest peak. New planetary record. Okay. Sure, whatever, game. May not be. There should be mountains on this world that are high enough to hit this mark for the 600 elevation. This one doesn't look like it is, though. I need another, like, 200 units of height. But in the meantime... More copper, please. Let's turn all of my cobalt into ionized cobalt, why don't we? While I'm mining here. Also, it feels like refiners run faster now. I wonder if that was patched in recently or something, because it feels like refiners are running faster than they used to. Like I don't have to sit and wait for refiners quite as much as I did in the past. This is a pretty big copper deposit. This should be enough to get me everything I need, hopefully. With how much is in here. I mean, copper is by far the least useful resource for creating chromatic metal, because any activated or more advanced precious metal will basically give you more. Copper's conversion rate to chromatic metal is kind of terrible. Back to my ship. Why don't I? I can hang out there to avoid the storm. Oh, I would have liked to keep climbing, though. Do I care? Yeah, I suppose. Do I have stuff for hazard protection? I do. Okay. I'll go ahead and climb. See if I can reach 600. I don't think I can on this mountain. Yeah, I don't think this mountain's good enough for this. It's only about 420 units. There's a little more elevation over here, but not a ton. Just how fucking deep is that hole? Damn it, I fell into a pit. I literally just fell straight into a pit that's like super deep. Okay, back out. Good. That mountain over there is probably good enough for it. Alright, let me just head back to my ship. I think I'll need to fly over to another mountain to do this. Alright, drop you down. Give me all the chromatic metal, please. Boop. Alright, let's see. How much can I do now? Can't. Need more chrome. Yep, need more chrome. I need 2 magnetic resonators. Is it magnetized ferrite that I don't have enough of? Yeah, it's magnetized ferrite I don't have enough of. Okay, then. Need more stones. I could fly around and gather it. Ferrite and carbon are actually really easy to gather if you fly around. How's it doing? Give me all this chromatic metal and let me get started on some of these things. There we go. And then quantum computers. I needed antimatter. I need 3 of it. Three quantum computers. A bunch of ionized cobalt. 2 magnetic resonators. Actually, I'm almost there. I need 30 more ferrite. I don't even need to fly around. I just need a handful of stones, honestly. If I can just find some rocks around here. Like, I just need a tiny bit more ferrite. Like, if I can get 60 ferrite, I'll be good. That's enough. Ultimately, all of this is going into a refiner on my backpack that, like, I won't have resources to do a lot with at the moment, but it'll be nice to have a portable medium refiner. $60 pure, which will turn into 30 magnetized. There we go. That should be everything I need for this. I can probably get rid of this portable refiner at this point, too. Huzzah. Personal refiner Mark II. Yeah, it is. It really is. It's a medium refiner. That's all you really need, to be honest. The game does have the large refiner, which is cool because it's a third slot. There's a few things in the game which use all 3 slots when you're refining it, but not many. Like, you can pretty much, I think you can make every resource in the game just with 2 slots in like a medium refiner. I think generally the third slot is used to like enhance the conversion rate mostly. Like, there's things that are like put these 2 resources together and you can make this third item, but if you put those same 2 resources together with a third resource, then you'll make more of that other item that you're trying to make, kind of thing, right? Like, the third slot in the large refiner tends to most often, as far as I remember, be used for like higher conversion rates rather than distinct items that can only be made that way. Anywho, let's find a mountain that works. This might be enough? Maybe? 660. Yeah, this should be enough. This should be tall enough. There we go. The hills are huge. Hills are alive. Thermic layer unit, hazard protection upgrade. Neither's all that useful. But they're, you know, it's not going to hurt me to have more hazard protection. Thermic layer. S rank hazard protection. Wait, are you kidding me? Cold resistance. This is better to stack here so that we can enhance it. This is the shield. This is actually somewhat useful. As I've said before, I don't really like these one-off shields that drain and then they never come back on their own. You have to recharge them manually, right? It's very much a personal taste kind of thing, because functionally they're kind of useful. They're certainly useful to have, but I hate having to manually recharge them instead of them recharging whenever you like get out of a storm and inside of a building or a cave or something, the way your normal hazard protection does. Right? It just annoys me that I have to manually recharge them every time. So I personally don't really like them. But the ones that are just straight up like resistance percentage increase is nice, because that just means you lose less over time. Chrome and more microprocessors. Pungent bud harvest from often used to produce geknet. I think this is the... Actually, I don't know for sure. No, this is a medicinal substance. I don't think this is the seed. That'll suck if it's not. Oh, I had some, like, ferrite and cobalt in here. I forgot about that. The hydrogen jelly. The lanthidium can go there. Repair kits, I guess, there. That's fine.
Technology installed.
Okay. I'm gonna need... Do I have any copper left? Shit, I really don't, do I? Oh, man, I'm gonna need more copper. Yeah, I'm gonna need more copper, because I need more chromatic metal. What was the chromatic metal dupe? Chromatic metal when paired with... No, I think you pair it with the mineral that produces it, is the thing. No, but that wouldn't work very well. The conversion rate's crap. Can't remember. I think there's ionized cobalt, and then I think marrow bulb makes more ionized cobalt. Yeah, I'll use up these marrow bulbs to just make more ionized cobalt. Not that I need it at the moment, but I need more chromatic metal, so I guess I'll look around for a bit more copper. Although, for what it's worth, I am supposed to go to a bunch of different systems. Oh, but no, I need chromatic metal to make the hyperdrive before I can even do that. Yeah. I'll wait then. Hello, real landing pad. Oh, that's a transmission tower. There should be a base near here too, though, so let's see if there's anything they're selling that's interesting. Just delete that stuff. Although technically that rusted metal can be turned into ferrite, so that could be useful, but I don't care too much. More words, but I think this is Gek. Yeah, I don't need any more Gek words. I've got enough. More carbon, always useful. Nanites, always useful. Especially since I need them for a mission. Okay, this one doesn't have a base on it. Alright, copper. Copper. I was looking for copper. Copper, 249. Nice. Good distance, too. There we go. Let's just sort of carve this. Oh, this is a big copper deposit. Nice. The more, the better. I think it might have been you put chromatic metal and copper in there together, and it'll create more chromatic metal. That might be what it was. I forget the like duping a chromatic metal one or whatever. I remembered ionized cobalt, where you can like turn it back into normal cobalt, and you can use marrow bulbs to dupe ionized cobalt more and stuff like that, but I forget with chromatic metal. I think if I if I put copper in normal, I don't remember what the conversion rate is. I think it's like 5 copper for like 2 chrome or something like that. But I think if you put chrome into the refiner and put copper in at the same time, then it gives you a better conversion rate. Nope, use silicate powder. You literally don't use just like dirt, normal silicate dirt, basically, for almost anything else in this game. Unless you're really like building up the terrain, which I barely ever do. So I may as well use it to feed the terrain manipulator more. Very nice. Let me see. If I put chrome and then I throw more copper in with it. What's this conversion rate? 1 to 2. 1 to 2. Oh yeah, that's used to create more copper. Wait. Copper and chrome together makes more copper. And the conversion rate is 2 to 1. So I'd be using up 1 chrome to make 1 more copper. And I need 2 copper to make a chrome. No real reason. Yeah, when you have the more advanced precious minerals that you use to create chromatic metal, this can be a good conversion rate, but I don't think there's actually any net gain by doing it this way when you're using normal copper. 2 to 1. 2 copper for 1 chrome, and then 1 copper and 1 chrome for 2. Yeah, the conversion rate's shit. Better to just turn it all into chrome now. If I was using cadmium or indium or even I think activated copper might be a good enough conversion rate. I think activated copper has a slightly better conversion rate. It's like just enough to... No, actually, activated copper's conversion rate probably is enough to break even when you're doing that, so there's no real reason to bother. But if you're using like indium or cadmium or things like that, I think you can actually get a net positive if you just keep running it through the refiner in chromatic metal. Ultimately, it'd probably be better to just go to a space station and buy a bunch of these resources than just wasting a bunch of time mining them. But I'll get around to that eventually. Actually, I could just leave the planet now and head to the space station and try. There's some there. I think that's all of it. Wait, why did it stop? Oh, was the copper getting sent into there as I was picking it? No, it wasn't. And why was it doing that? Huh. Hyperdrive, microprocessor, carbon nanotubes. 5 microprocessors. Is that all the chrome I have? Yeah. Install the hyperdrive. I need more chrome. Oh, I have enough microprocessors, though. Did I already have one? Oh, I already had one. I don't need this carbon nanotube. I forget if you can... No, you can't turn it back into carbon. Or can you process it? Starship out of range. Let's head back to the ship, then. This'll be enough. Oh, wait. I'm gonna want antimatter, too. Antimatter, housing, containment, and warp cell. Okay. That'll let me actually teleport. Well, warp. There we go. And warp cell. Hyperdrive complete. It's interesting that I started on a freighter, but they want me to build all this stuff up so I can warp in my ship. I'd almost want to use my freighter to warp, really. Also, asteroids. There's not a lot of them. Probably better to just wait till I get to another planet, which is more abundant with asteroids. Freighter. Let's see if I can warp with the freighter. Ooh. Power fluid, chrome. I don't really want to damage my own freighter, I don't think. Follow the expedition route in the rendezvous in the map for the rendezvous point. Let's go ahead and freighter, chrome, antimatter housing. So I can repair this hyperdrive, but I don't have enough chrome. I could go to the space station and start selling stuff. Like all of this. Could go to the space station and start selling stuff. See if I can find enough chrome there to repair my freighter's hyperdrive. I should be able to call in the freighter. I don't remember if you have to have your freighter. The best Chocobo song. Such a terrible Chocobo song, but I love it. I guess I'll try and fix the freighter's hyperdrive. I can't remember if you need to have your freighter's hyperdrive fixed before you can call it to another. You shouldn't need to.
Technology recharge.
Because if you need to repair it, then you'd kind of be screwed. Actually, you know what? That's right. I should be able to teleport. I should be able to warp out and then just call my freighter to me. Wait, where's the... Oh, Jesus, is that the first? Rendezvous 1 is way out of range. I don't like that. I think I'd rather try and fix my freighter then. Freighters have a better hyperdrive range. Or I could try and find hyperdrive upgrades, but that's going to cost me nanites. And I'm supposed to make nanites, not spend them. I don't know if I spend nanites, if it's going to give me negative progress on that mission for the expedition or not. Or if it's just like how many of you gain total for the whole mission. Oh my god, a derelict freighter, really? I cannot be dealing with that right now. Although, does this have anything in it? No. Oh, it had gold. Interesting that it didn't mark that. I don't really want to deal with a derelict freighter. I can't be fighting creatures or things like that, so let's just not. That'd be kind of a nice thing to run into in a normal playthrough when I had time and a weapon and all that sort of stuff would be okay, but right now on an expedition, when it's not part of the expedition, I don't have a gun created at all, it's just going to be a pain. I love this music every time. The first time you get into a space station and like when you finish the expeditions and stuff, this music's great. Okay, let me look around. See what we've got. Nanite. Any like nanites I can pick up while I'm here is nice. Go ahead and get my suit upgrade for free. Very first suit up. Oh! Interesting, 30k units. I wonder if it counted one of the upgrades I got as my mission reward as the suit upgrade. Huh. It shouldn't have. Starship research. Let's see if I can find a hyperdrive upgrade. Not really. There's a hyperdrive upgrade, but it's not a good one.
Product received.
I'll grab it. See if I can do, Please, 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 please give me range. Range. Okay. At least it's a range upgrade. That'll help a bit. Not a lot, but a bit. Let's sell all this stuff. Yep. Sell. I shouldn't need any more creature pellets, because I don't need to befriend any more creatures. Don't need the portable refiner anymore, because I have one on my backpack. Don't need Atlantidium. Don't need the extra carbon nanotube at the moment. Don't need that, or that, or that. Don't care about that. It's not worth much, but I'm getting rid of it because I don't want it. Oh, smuggled contraband. Let's get rid of that now. I can get rid of the ammo. Should be good. Hey, wait, can you hold on. Oh, okay, let's go ahead and redeem that. Can you wait? Hi, Karitsu. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, I love that. It's so stupid, but I love it.
Hello there.
Backpack head. Accepted mandibles. No, don't care. Prefect, feasting cask. No. Race. What's the no? Do I have to change the race to something else? What is this locked one? Yep, sure, change the race. Is it anomaly? Kappa, lambda, no. Nope. I can't remember where that helm is. Horrific flesh helmet, there we go. Ew. Whatever. I'm a pink horrific flesh helmet man. I am new here. Yep, totally new. Definitely new, Karitsu. Yep, never seen you before. Oh man. Welcome to the last stream of the year, Karitsu. Although, I'm getting the feeling that this No Man's Sky expedition may take more than one stream, so my first stream of the new year may be more No Man's Sky, but we'll see. I'm making pretty good progress, but again, there's a bunch of like random sorts of things they want me to do on this expedition, so it's gonna be a bit of a pain. Chrome. I wanted chrome. Where's the Galactic Trade Center? There it is. Come on, baby. Ferrite on the cheap.
Product received.
Cobalt. I've got enough cobalt for now. Pyrite microprocessors, metal platings, uranium on the cheap. I don't think I need uranium for anything. I shouldn't need uranium for anything, at least not that I can think of. Wiring looms, very expensive. Oh, crap. Is anyone gonna land here? I'd like to try and trade. For, like, copper or chrome. Would be nice. Again, I mean, I can start, I could just start warping, I suppose. I would have liked to try and jump straight to the first rendezvous, rather than having, like, 4 jumps between me and the rendezvous point, but whatever. Here's this terminal back here. This one any different? No. But it does have pugnium. Oh, it also has the advanced resources like uranium, quantum computers, silver, phosphorus. Still nothing I can use to make more chrome, though. Can't get in there without the Atlas passes, which you do get at some point, but not yet. Like, nobody's landing, which is a little weird. I would have thought someone would have started landing by now. But whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and jump, I suppose. I can't find the chrome that I need to fix my freighter's warp drive. I did get a hyperdrive upgrade on my ship, so maybe I can make a double jump here. Let's see. I can definitely make it closer. Rather than 3 jumps to get to the next rendezvous point, it only takes me 2 jumps, so that's slightly better. But Ash is a bigger nerd. Ash is a nerd. Just like jump into the stream like nerds. Okay. Although, I don't even know what this system is that I ended up in. It may actually pay off to sort of manually jump to systems rather than straight following the line. Is this a pirate sector? Pirates! The Tenedy Urn. Take out some of these pirate ships. Anti-freighter torpedoes. Let's get rid of these pirates first, then we'll deal with the fly beneath shields to destroy dreadnought shield generators. Kill the pirates! Then become the pirate, kill the freighters! You know what, I'd rather just go beneath the shields. Incoming torpedoes. Billion shields depleted, blah blah blah. There we go. Shield generators down. Look, it's a trench run. Anti-ship turrets. You know what I need to do? I need to take a person here. Oh, a civilian freighter got taken out. That sucks. But I can't really do both here. Oh, pirate signal lost. He took off. Civilian fleet was destroyed. That makes sense. Went to light speed. Interstellar. Oh, that's literally just from, yeah. That was literally just from teleporting, warping. They left that's duty bound. If you received this, follow my coordinates, blah, 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 blah. Site in case I don't make it back. Is that Artemis? Dreams of the Deep. I don't know. Anyway. I don't even know what this one is. What is this one? Transmission coordinates. An isotopic planet. Dissonance planet. I don't even know what that is. Yeah. That's definitely new. That, like, pirate fleet versus civilian fleet shit is brand new to me. I've never seen that before. Okay. I warped. I can establish a base now. Prepackaged teleport receiver unit. Oh, I think that's for my ship. That'll be useful. Base computer plans. Nice. Prepackaged teleport receiver. Boop. There we go. Enable to transport matter as well as data. Such a device can send and receive product substances to users execute over a long distance. Not a very long distance. I think it's a few hundred units instead of like 100 units. It just makes it slightly better. Hyperdrive. I think I can just sell Nip Buds, but let's hold on to it for now. Suspicious tech, huh? Ooh, scanner module upgrade. What is it? Radius 8, fauna 9,000. That's good fauna analysis boost. Scan radius is kind of shit, though. Nah, it's too bad. Those suspicious tech modules are always kind of like random numbers like that. Go ahead and drop those there. Actually, I could put these way down here. I don't need them to be on, like, right up top, because you build them anyway. Let me see. What else? Anything important? I can just turn this back into normal dihydrogen, I think. I don't need the jelly right now, and it's just taking up another inventory spot that I don't need. I have silver and gold I can use to make platinum, but do I care? I don't think I care. I don't especially have a use for the platinum at the moment. Whatever. Should I explore? Is this transmission detected? Starship intercepted a strange signal, recording distorted by the sound of rushing water. It seems like a distress signal. There's little identified the source beyond. Set of coordinates I should investigate. Well, it's Dreams of the Deep. With any luck, this might actually be like an underwater treasure. Or an underwater infested base or something like that. And might be able to get me some of my missions, like a couple of extra aquatic creature scans and going deep underwater scan type of missions, those ones. Maybe with any luck, even an aquatic treasure. But I can't remember if these lead to aquatic treasures. Highest radiation level. Approximate location. I hate those approximate location nonsense. it's got to be an ocean area, so it's not going to be here. Wait, what is that? There's definitely a sentinel planet. Let's see what's here. Like, that was the approximate location, but this is probably the location. Yeah, see, this was the actual location, because it had a landing port. I figured it was. Broadcast site reached. Except it's not infested. This looks like an actual base. Huh. I don't need those. Those could technically be turned into nanites, but I really don't care. The rate and the speed of it is terrible. Stock, that's a little bit of units. Not a big deal. They already gave me like 300,000 or something for one of the missions, so... Nanites? Nanites. Good. More nanites. Always more nanites. Save and chart. And then let's see what's around here. There's definitely someone here. Like an actual base, which is interesting. Alright. Pretty basic stuff. Okay, is this transmission tower gonna lead me to it? Sodium... Yep, nothing else. Alright.
This is a bucket.
Dear God.
There's more.
No.
No. This is a bucket. But if you're listening, you likely found our final log. I leave this trace of memory of my fallen friends and warning to others who may end up on our path. I must deny myself the vain hope that someone may find me, though I beg you do not follow. Inside notice. The stranger has left behind an upgrade module for the aeration membrane. Makes sense. History contains the serial number of its owner's starship. Perhaps I ought to follow. Huh. Underwater protection. Select the upgrade module. Underwater protection. What? Oh, does this pair with... No, it doesn't pair with anything? Oh, because it's for the aeration membrane, which I don't have. Aeration membrane. This upgrade module brings unparalleled improvements to oxygen tank. Good for you. Yeah, I don't have the aeration membrane, so it doesn't matter. So that can turn into nanite clusters. I guess I'll go ahead and do that. It doesn't turn into much, but I don't really have any other use for platinum. You. Last we held points to gather resources, single, slow, and desperate movement. Let's try carbon. Power returns to their shell, nods politely. Good for them. I got nanites out of it. Nice. Perform a scan. Starship signal traced. Robot. Follow the signal trace. 5 hours. Okay, let's fly there. And you. Should I just go up and come back down? 10 minutes. Yup. Go out and come back in. There's a few more asteroids here. Not a ton more. Still probably better to wait for a planet that has a bunch of asteroids to start mining them. Otherwise it's going to take me so long just to find enough. So there are communication stations and stuff like that around here too. It's interesting. I wonder how many people really ended up here though. I've got to be able to find, to go deep enough on this ocean. Because this is a really deep ocean. We must be able to do it. Alright. Okay. Hello?
Extreme radiation detected.
Oh god. Radiation down here too. Oh, target, sweet.
Protection falling.
Why is the distance such crap? Okay, I definitely have to go down. Oh, deepest ocean. Wait. I must be deep enough to hit that, to toggle that mission by now. We'll see. Good God. Should I try for these? I guess so, if I'm gonna be here anyway. Goodbye. This way.
Life support power low.
Yeah. I should also be looking around for, like, creatures. 65 units below. Good. Got there.
Technology
Oxygen, life support oxygen. Where was the 65U? There it is. Terrifying sample, powerful underwater oxygen upgrades, 2 of them in marine shelters. This will actually be useful. Not the marine shelter. I mean, marine shelter could be useful, but I don't have what I need to make it anyway. But a couple of underwater upgrades, that'll be good. Where do I want this? I don't know, man. This is,
radiation protection falling.
whatever. Let's do it this way. There we go. 3 separate, oxygen shields, which is a massive waste of space on any other type of playthrough, but since I'm already in the ocean anyway, I may as well. $441, $445, $438, $32, $30, $40, $31. I guess it must be down here. But I'm going further away, honestly. What the hell, game?
Radiation protection falling.
73, 75, 65, 67, 69. Like, everything I'm doing is basically just bouncing the distance around at the same distance rather than making progress. I don't know what kind of, like, circling my objective this is leading me on, but it doesn't seem to be helping me. This seems to be making progress.
Radiation protection falling.
Yeah. Alright, my radiation protection's low enough. Let's go ahead and charge it. weird.
Radiation protection.
Now I'm just in, like, nowhere. This whole thing is just nuts, man. It's like, it's leading me to nothing. Nowhere. You know what? Let's do this my way. $60, $70, $79, $78, $77. It says this way. I'm done trying to navigate my way through. I'm just gonna go. With it trying to, like, lead me around in circles and stuff, forget that. Let's just go straight to the objective. There we go. I'm making much better progress now. 26.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Look, I'm way down here. Who cares? Although the water is radioactive, so probably I should be carrying. It's so dumb that I have like 3 separate oxygen tanks. This way now. Okay, where are we going here, game?
Radiation protection. Falling.
There it is. A marine shelter and a ship. Huh.
Radiation protection.
Marine shelter.
Stabilizing.
Of course, I have to recharge my stupid shields, or the other option, I can just start disassembling them. That's an option too. I could just start disassembling them to get them out of the way and just keep one. Because it's like, okay, sure, I have technically an oxygen tank, whatever. I have some life support gel as well. Some wiring looms. Oh, it gave me a marine shelter. I didn't realize it gave me the marine shelter. I thought it gave me the plans to build a marine shelter.
Extreme
And I'd have to still go through all the process of doing it, but no, it gave me just a straight up marine shelter. That's actually much more useful. So I don't have to get the resources for it. Probably should have paid attention to that. Ion batteries. Damaged machinery for nanites. Nice. And then, what is this? I don't even know what this mission is. I don't think this has anything to do with the expedition. Because when I originally made my hyperdrive, I would have had to jump to different systems in order to get to the next objective, which is the rendezvous point. But since I upgraded the hyperdrive slightly, it let me jump to this system instead. So I don't think this system is specifically connected to the expedition at all. I think this was just like a random side quest I picked up. Suited up when the asteroid hit, survived the initial decompression. With luck, the smaller starships were able to get clear before the hull imploded. None of our ships have hyperdrive capability. We should be able to retrieve the blueprints from the freighters. The honk. Main data bank, though it appears to have crashed the deep ocean. Thankfully, we still have the plans for the Nautilon.
storm clear.
So all of this is just leading into...
Boy,
All of this is just
That
leading into
escalated
teaching me, like, all of the
I mean, that really got
water
out of hand fast.
upgrades and stuff, and I don't know why. I don't know what this is. Ooh, A-class. Not bad. Not great. I'd be better off tearing this down, mostly. But, still. They have water-based building that I've never done. Launch thrusters are working. I'd have to fix the pulse engine. And I think the deflector shield? In order to get it to the, Oop, underwater creatures.
Units received.
I assume that was like one of those giant worms or something. But I didn't see it.
Units received.
Is that the 4? That's the 4. Nice. Very nice. Prepackaged efficient water jets. Supreme submarine drive. A bunch of oxygen. Efficient water jets, huh? Humboldt drive module. Efficient water jets. Improves the fuel efficiency of the jetpacks, marine jets, reducing the drain on exosuit life support systems. Huzzah! I don't think I need this yet. This is for the Humboldt drive, so that's for the Nautilon. Okay, so for the Nautilon, they didn't just give it to me like they did this one, did they? Yeah, no, I have to build the Nautilon, I think. Yeah. So first they gave me a marine shelter that I could actually use, I guess, so I could get down here a little better and have safe areas that I could, like, get my oxygen back and stuff like that. And then they gave me the...
Technology recharge.
Then they, at the end of this little quest line thing here, they went and gave me the actual plans.
Shield down.
Mm-hmm. Sodium nitrate 13, that would be... $26. Yep, that should be all I need for that. If I can get the shield up, hopefully I can get oxygen and all that.
Component repaired.
Shield up. I don't need a hyperdrive. I can dismantle most of this stuff. It'll get me some basic resources, which will be nice. Repair, repair, don't care about repair. Don't care about any of that. I'm gonna need the pulse engine, so I need a hermetic seal and metal plating. Hermetic seal is condensed carbon. That should be everything I need to get this ship in the air, I think.
Repaired.
Yeah, that should be everything I need to get the ship flying. There we go. Nice. It's not a very good ship because I didn't, like, fix it up. But I don't want to fix it up. It's an A rank, so I'm just going to take it to the space station and disassemble it. Huh.
Units received.
Interesting. Construct the Nautilon. I'm probably going to stop with Dreams of the Deep. No. You know, I should continue with Dreams of the Deep. Because they also want me to find an underwater treasure. And something tells me this might lead me to, like, an infested base and maybe an underwater treasure. I should continue with Dreams of the Deep. Salt, 5 metal platings, and a little more crystal sulfide. Crystal sulfide's easy enough.
Extreme radiation detected. Radiation protection falling.
Oh yeah, they're right. That the efficient water jets actually turn the life support drain way down. Like, I knew it reduced the life support drain, but it takes it from like 3 pips to like 1 pip. That's really good. There we go. Steal their living pearls. I need a... Come on, underwater. Nope, that's where I started. There's crystal sulfide. I needed like 1 more crystal sulfide. I also need some salt, but yeah. Let me find something first. Carbon. Goodbye. What do we got? Cytophosphate and oxygen. Nope. Cytophosphate and carbon. I think cytophosphate might be able to be turned into salt. Or am I wrong about that? There was some amount of like, no, I think that might be ammonia. I don't remember. Cytophosphate and carbon. Damn, where's salt when you need it? Cytophosphate and salt as a secondary? I don't want salt as a secondary. That's gonna suck. I'm trying to gain enough salt that way. Shit, might be our only chance here. Let's see how much salt I get out of 1. $15. That's gonna take forever. Alright, what were we working on here? I think I needed 5 metal plating. 4. Now I need 100 salt. Yeah, better to find something else. Cytophosphate, carbon, salt. There we go. Salt is a primary. Oh, whoops. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely better salt. There we go. Much better.
Technology recharge.
I can get all my I can summon it, and then I delete the platform, and it gives me all my resources back. It's a little cheap to do that, but still. Humboldt Drive needs thermal fuel cell. Construct a hydrothermal fuel cell. Salt, cytophosphate, and carbon. Easy.
Technology recharge.
Go ahead and stick that in a supercharged slot. I don't know if that actually does anything, but it'll work for
I
me.
don't want a place but the fishy on me. Got a lot to be, but I'll slap your knee. Fishy to be, but I don't know he. Fishy on me, it's a fishy to be.
Yeah, I don't think supercharging this did anything. So instead, let's go ahead and slot this upgrade into the supercharger to crank the fuel usage down. Hey, Vup. How you doing? Welcome into the final stream of the year. Because you underwater, get it? Yes. Test the Nautilon submarine. No scanner. Yeah, no scanner. Install new tech and empty slots. I don't need that. Explore the depths. Stay alert for signs of the stranger's expedition. Locate the aquatic structure. Like, I am kind of wasting time on this. Like I said, I don't think this is a part of the expedition at all. But, there's no reason, like, not to do this, really. I do need to find an underwater treasure of some kind at some point. Arrival in 3 minutes. It'd be nice if I didn't have to do it this way, but... Actually, I shouldn't need to do it this way. I could probably just build the Nautilon platform again when I get there, but... Can we even go on land on this thing? I forget. No. It immediately drops back. Okay. Oh, there is a worm. I think that would count as an exotic creature. I should try and scan those the next time it pops up. Damn, missed it. Come on, jump again. Jump again, jump again. God, I just can't get it from here. Damn, of course. Nope, completely lost track of it. Never been able to scan one of those. Well, one of the things they want me to do is get exotic creatures scanned, and I'm just thinking the worm's gotta be considered an exotic creature, right? Damn, they really don't want me to... You know what? Let's see if I can just do this. Yeah, my ship. Let's go ahead and just keep scanning life forms as I go. What are those? Bunch of different species of critter. New discovery records. Okay, I don't think that gave me anything. Turn, turn, turn. Take me to the next objective. I think that's it. Let's see if I can just drop the Nautilon down here again. Ooh, I don't have salt anymore because I used it up for something else. Yeah, that makes sense. Let me see if I can grab some real quick. Salt's easy enough to get. If I can just find some more of that stupid, like, little rocks and stuff. There it is. This should be enough. I hate when that happens. Just die. There we go. Boom. Summon the exocraft back. Much better. Get rid of that platform again. That way I can get most of my resources back. Go ahead and just use oxygen to refill that. Okay. Now I'm much closer to this structure, at least. Whatever it is. Yep, it's an infested base. a little annoying to do without a gun, but you can deal with abyssal horrors this way. Like, abyssal horrors are honestly some of the easier,
Radiation protection falling.
whatever the hell they call them, like infested whatever type enemies. Because there's very little they can actually do to you. Come on. Right here. There you go. Darker structures, explore the building and search for signs of the missing crew. Got it. So what upgrades are you gonna give me this time? I don't care about the goo. I don't like the long process to turn that into nanites. It remains functional. A high-power sonar unit. Something strange. Timestamps have been purged. There's no way to tell how long ago the crew were here. Place on land when it was last visited. The horrors that lurked outside must surely have come after, but what drew them here? Unless high power sonar, solar mirrors. Don't know how to craft the solar mirror. Gold, silver, chrome. Easy enough. I'm not going to be able to build more of the Nautilon thing because I just used up my crystal sulfide for that, so I need to get more crystal sulfide. But right now, I don't think I need to build another thing for the Nautilon. I should be okay at the moment.
Technology recharge.
Unless I need to grow another one. Detect, explore, sunken wrecks. Access the high-powered sonar from the quick menu. What does it specifically want me to do? High-powered sonar allows them to pinpoint aquatic structures in wrecks. Access the high-powered sonar. The cruise log mentioned a freighter crashed in the deep ocean. Got it. Freighter. How far? 10 minutes. Yeah, I am going to need to... Never mind. I am going to want to get more crystal sulfide because I'm going to want to fly over there and then rebuild the ship again. I don't want to slowly frickin' drive over there for like 10 minutes. Let me just find some more crystal sulfides. There they are. That should be good. Let me make sure I can build the Nautilon platform again. Yep, I have everything I need.
Radiation protection falling.
Now let's head back up to the surface and find my ship. I could summon my ship, but actually my ship is pretty close to where this was. I was thinking, like, let's head back up to land and summon my ship, and it's like, wait, it only took me like 20 seconds to get down here once I got the Nautilon. Ship should be nearby. Alright.
Radiation detected.
Yeah. Hey, stop scanning my ship. Launch thrusters getting low. Hopefully this should be the last bit of the signs from the signals from the deep or whatever quest, I believe, and that'll be good. Baron, why you just friggin'? Oh God, Baron, just everything. Why everything? Oh friggin' Baron! Wait, hold on, wait, just friggin' Baron! What? Baron! Wait, hold on. Hi, Baron. Good to see you're still here. Just all the things. Uh-huh. Dang it, Baron.
Extreme radiation detected.
There. Now, let's see what we can find here. Oh, I can't scan the giant worm. Wait, no, I can scan the giant worm. I know I can. I saw the marker on it when it jumped last time. It must just need to be on the surface.
Radiation protection.
Alright, what do we got? Log 12B, breach event, 8 souls. Located the wreck. The ship's computer was a washout. We salvaged what supplies we could and left. I don't want to be nearby when the water eats through the reactor housing. Tidal patterns here are increasingly strange. The water has risen rapidly, but we are yet to see it ebb. Could return and salvage more when the water falls away. Back to the wreck of the freighter, but moved on soon after. I'll have to do the same if I'm to find them. Final search. Aquatic construction modules. At least the journey was not in vain. Some aquatic construction modules, huh? Glass panels, moon pool, glass tunnels. Ooh, that's a bunch of aquatic construction. Huzzah. I wonder if I should build a base here. Can I? Right here? That'd be interesting. Underwater next to a crashed freighter. Plus all these aquatic construction manual modules I just picked up would be kind of useful then. Claim base. Huzzah. Expand your base. Let's not just yet. Let's see what we can do here. Expedition. Establish your base, expand it. Okay. Storm crystals. Predators. -70 wonder projector. Alright. Expand the base. Moon pool floor. Needs ferrite. Ferrite. Deep. Pure ferrite. Bunch of pure ferrite. I really don't need to be doing so much of this, but eh. I'll do about half of it. Do about 125. That'll be decent. See how much we get done here. Like I said, I do need to start growing plants like as fast as possible, and the fact that I'm not yet is just going to be more of an annoyance when I do get around to it. Deep water chamber. Oh, I don't have enough. Yeah, I still don't have enough ferrite. That's the problem. So annoying that it won't stay on the page that I want it on. Like, whenever you're close to your ship or whatever, every single time you try and bring up your inventory, it tabs over to the, like, the ship or the freighter or whatever that you're close to, as if I don't want it to just stay where I put it. Stop going to the exocraft. I literally don't need the exocraft at all.
Recharge.
How do I tell it to, like, get higher up? I don't want it on the ground. Scale, rotate, build, cycle part, replacement. There. Up higher. Like there. And then the moon pool floor. Needs more pure ferrite. Guess I'm just gonna use up all my ferrite. Again, not the biggest problem. I can get more pretty easily. I just need to fly around and shoot the ground, which I can't do with the ship that I currently have, but I can head to a space station. Usually you'll be able to find ferrite. Not all the time, but quite often you'll find ferrite there. How do I, Interesting. Watertight door. Missing ferrite. Thanks, game. You can't build that. You don't have the ferrite. I need to go back to land.
Extreme radiation detected.
Uh-huh. Let's just jump up and do some mining. Some sky mining. Oh yeah, like I said, I don't have guns. Oops. I actually deleted the photon cannon from the ship because I just intend to scrap it. Salt, oxygen, carbon. One game. Carbon, carbon, salt, carbon. Salt, carbon, carbon, salt, carbon, salt, salt, carbon. Don't care. Literally, the only resource I care about is the one that they won't give me anything with.
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
There we go. These weird little tendrily things. Get rid of these plants. Just straight up get rid of them. Man, there's a lot of them around. There's some stuff that'll have... No, that has salt? Really? What is that salt? Secondary of ferrite. No thanks. More salt. Huh. Got hydrogen, more salt, some sodium. Grab it, I guess. Since I'm here anyway. Really not a lot of ferrite around. That's annoying. How much did I even end up with? $32. It's technically enough to do the build thing that I wanted to do, but it's not much. Oh, more carbon. Lampidium. Oop. Alright. There we go. I'll take a couple of these and then I'll probably just head back. I didn't need much ferrite, but I did want some. They should be good. For the moment. Still trying to go to the exocraft every single time. I'm like a mile from my exocraft. I can't transfer items to it anyway, and it's still trying to go there. Ooh, more ferrite. Game. Game. Come on. Why won't it let me scan him? He had a red marker on him, and it wouldn't let me scan him. Ooh, hello. Some little basic resources here. A little more ferrite. Guess that's enough. Can I get off the ground? Yes, I can. This is the last time I can get off the ground, so I am going to have to reload my launch thrusters at least a little bit. Okay. Alright then, let's see what we can do here. Watertight door. Nowhere. Where are you supposed to put it? Are you even supposed to get in? Is it really just to, like, a glass tunnel? Or nothing? Oh, I need glass.
Technology recharge.
Can I even make any? I literally do not have the glass. Wonderful. So I can't make any of those. Base salvage. A piece of base technology stores and preserves matter left over after the destruction of a previous base. Okay, you know what? You gots to go. Maybe if I do a square deep water chamber. Still nothing? Man, I've like not done any underwater building in this game before, and I don't know why it's so annoying. Like the whole idea of a moon pool should be that I can put it right here. Like that's the idea of a moon pool. Holographic moon pool hatch allows easy access into and out of aquatic environments. I don't know why I can't just put it underneath.
Radiation protection.
Are automatically and discreetly hidden around the room pressurization systems. Cannot build object too close. Okay. That was weird. So what? Hold on a second. That's just odd. I don't know what the hell is going on here with the moon pool. It just doesn't connect.
Energy recharge.
Like, Subnautica is more logical than this.
Radiation protection. Falling.
Did that do it? That did nothing. That did absolutely nothing. Like, these pieces do not connect in any way. Even though they really should.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Radiation protection. Falling.
Oh yeah, these pieces don't connect in any way. That's stupid. I don't understand why these pieces don't work together. They're literally in the same area, part of the same, like, building structures, and they don't connect to each other in any form. Rooms and foundation. Alternative core module base construction providing generous central space on which to expand. Cool, cute, whatever, I don't care. Also, for me to do this, it might be, where was the... Doesn't this turn into... Oh god, that turns into slime. I don't want that. I hate that. That turns into condensed carbon. Okay.
Weather update.
The silicate? Yeah, silicate's how you do it. For a second, I'm like, well, I can't craft glass. And then I remembered, no, you don't craft glass. You refine it, like from silicate. Took me a second to remember that. I don't know why this seems to be so fucking terrible for construction. Like, any of this just doesn't work at all together. Just seems weird to me. Yeah, that's right, game. Just keep tabbing over to the Exocraft every single time. It's obviously what I wanted.
Technology recharge.
Now, can I actually build these together?
Radiation
No?
protection. Falling.
I don't understand. This doesn't connect to anything. Why I can't put any sort of door or entrance on it? Why none of the pieces connect together? So weird. Probably better to just put a marine shelter down here, honestly. I don't get why it's such a pain in the ass to do anything here. How are you even meant to get in, then? Base construction, a generous floor, central space, blah 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 blah. No one cares. But if it's between the two of them, I want to go back to using the circular one. What if I just put it on the ground here? I wonder if you're supposed to just like teleport in, but if that's the case, how are you supposed to exit? Okay. Nope. Even these don't work together. This is just weird, man. Building underwater is like a nightmare in this game, apparently. I don't know what it expects from me. You know what? I'm done with trying to make an actual base here. Like, trying to make a base here, I'm finished. Apparently, building underwater is the most worthless thing imaginable in No Man's Sky, and it's garbage. Friggin' Subnautica could have a base up in, like, 30 seconds. Here, we're doing it this way. Is that good enough? Expand your base. I did. One more part. There. Done? Done. Like, I'm done. I'm done caring about this base. It's gonna be this much of a nightmare trying to build underwater that I'm just not gonna bother. Decorative base part set. And then first rendezvous. So what's our decorative base part set? Brew locker, wall unit, octa cabinet, side panel, floor mat, tech panel, ceiling panel, server, weapon rack, a bunch of stuff. All of which is worthless to me. Emergency heater, light, crew locker, octa cabinet. Yeah, none of this does anything for me. Again, it was decorative stuff anyway, so not a big surprise. Maybe I'll just get rid of this base. Until I can build somewhere where I can actually start farming, all of this is pretty much worthless to me anyway. So let's just get rid of this one. All this underwater building is apparently garbage in this game, so we'll just delete this base and build it somewhere else. Okay. Let me... get back over here. And I should be able to refuel the launch thrusters. Just slightly, hopefully. Let's see. Nope, I'd have to do launch fuel or uranium. Okay. Whatever. Dihydrogen metal plating. Easy. It's a lot more than I really needed from it, but whatever. Let's go ahead and take this ship straight up to the space station and scrap it. Do I even have my pulse engine? I don't even remember if I fixed the pulse engine. Okay, it does have one, though. Which is good enough for me. I just need to be able to land it on the space station so I can scrap it. Actually, you don't even need that. There are technically ways when you claim ships to, like, mess with the variables, where it's like you need to repair at least these 2 or 3 things. You can actually trick the game into thinking you've repaired those 2 or 3 things without actually doing it. I don't remember the exact method, but there's ways like if you what was it? Like if you get in a ship and then you reload the game, like it thinks you've repaired one thing, and then like if you summon the ship, it thinks you've repaired something else, and it's like that's all you need really to get the ship moving. So you could do it without wasting any resources at all, but I don't care that much. Let's just scrap this ship. Salvage drones deployed. Let's see what we got out of it, shall we? I got a hyperdrive module. Nice. Very nice. Another hyperdrive upgrade. I got a shield module. I don't care very much, but why not? Shield strength, better than nothing. I got a storage augment. That's always good. Bunch of nano cables, compressed indium scraps. I can send the living pearls, the hypnotic eyes. I could sell the hypnotic eyes, I think. What else? The gloaming gem. I can sell that too. Sell the living pearls and the hypnotic eyes. And I got a storage augment. I don't care too much. This ship is kind of a piece of crap. I would kind of like to replace it if I could, but yeah, I don't really want to deal with trying to repair ships and all that nonsense in this one. I'll just use what I've got. Apply the augment. See if this dude has a hyperdrive module upgrade. A sea rake. He's got a C rank. Whatever. Better than nothing. Range. Not bad. Like I said, better than nothing. Good enough. Inventory upgraded. No, I want the trade terminal. There it is. Let's get rid of all this stuff that I don't need. Indium scraps are still worth a lot, even though it's in the negative. Get rid of this extra platinum, I don't need it. Let's start getting rid of the crystal sulfide and stuff like that. I don't think I need the gold, but I'll hold on to it just in case. The gloaming gems, the nano cables. I could probably get rid of the marine shelter, but I'll hold on to it for now. Living pearls and hypnotic eyes. Get rid of all that stuff. Alright, what do we got? Ferrite, but it's on the positive, but I'll still grab it. Cobalt, why not? I have 7 million, I'm good. Three wiring looms, I should be okay. Plasma, metal plating, microprocessors. Maybe. I guess this rusted metal, because they don't seem to be selling any. Well, they were selling ferrite, but I bought it all. So I'll just burn down this rusted metal for They are selling chromatic. I'll grab a bunch of that. I'll just melt down this rusted metal. That'll give me a bunch of ferrite. Play around with. You. What do you got? No! Damn it. Unoccupied. Locate pilot. I mean, the pilot's not there. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, let me check this one. Should be all the same stuff, though. A little extra cobalt. Some carbon nanotubes. Hydrogen jelly. Goop. Magnetized ferrite. Oh, magnetized ferrite. Yeah, I'll grab some magnetized. Even though it's overpriced.
Technology recharge.
Alright. Ooh, good. Some pilots are finally landing. I don't think I'm going to bother trading for any ships, but maybe I'll check some. Yeah. Offer to trade. Ferrite.
Received.
C-class, don't care. Most of these are probably C-classes, aren't they? Yeah. Not a very rich system. That's fine. I'll just focus on getting out of here. I should have enough ferrite, but I'll buy a little more, I suppose. Buy some more cobalt while I'm at it, too. I think I need ammonia. Alright, let's get out of here.
Technology recharge.
Now I should be able to jump to the first rendezvous. I probably should be looking around some of the systems, some of the planets and some of the systems, because there are certain criteria I need to meet, and I guess there's no real guarantee I'll make it where I'm going. Like, storm crystals, predator planets, a frozen planet, highly hostile planets, a red star, but I need a cadmium engine upgrade or whatever. Launch thrusters, portable reactor, little glyph set. Third inventory, no. Where's the, are they not gonna give it to me? Prepackaged personal refiner, don't care. Oh, specialized warp blueprints. Yeah, those are probably the engine upgrades. Construct a wonder projector, that probably gives you the engine upgrades. Alright. Anyway, Viking, red star, high body temp creature. Harvest plants. Yes, I need to grow them. A portal, fourth rendezvous, black hole, an aquatic treasure, a blue star. Exotic creatures, Corvex, Paradise World. So there's a couple of things I need to do. What do we have in this system? Miasma planet. My sentinel. Aggressive sentinels. Lethal humidity sentinels threatening, flora sporadic, fauna frequent. Venom, rainy planet, metallurgic planet, high sentinel activity. I don't know how to tell when a planet is like super aggressive creatures or things like that. Isotopic, capped. Silver, gold, and copper. Yeah, I can't tell. Let's just go. Hopefully some of the like worlds we need are in the rendezvous systems. And generally they are. So like hopefully whatever world types we need are planets inside each rendezvous system. And we'll just like be able to find them along the way. More planets, true moons, trading, conflict level at war. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Let's go ahead and hit the space station right away, just in case. Actually, there's not a whole lot of reason to hit the space station right away. I'll do it. I can't actually think of a big reason to go to the space station right away, though. I've got a lot of the basic resources I need, and I don't have any, like, specific ones that I desperately need to get my hands on right away. I don't really care about trading ships. I'm just going to use the one I have for the most part. And I guess I could look for another hyperdrive upgrade, but I've got some... I don't have the best ones, though. So I could stand to get more hyperdrive upgrades. And so I should look around, see if I can find any more nanites, too. Sure, whatever. Base, starship, info knife, S, hyperdrive. I don't have anything with nanites in it, though, to trade him. Okay. That's the problem, is getting enough nanites to make these big purchases. Should be good on ferrite and cobalt at this point, like by far. Platinum, salt, dirty bronze, limium, pugnium. Should be good. I should be alright. Let's just go ahead and get to the rendezvous. Why not? Asthma planet. I don't know what this world is. Flame ruptured planet. We'll probably we'll find. It's not gonna be a frozen planet, obviously. I wonder if there will be high body heat creature on this planet or something. So I'd expect a high body heat creature to maybe be on like a frozen planet. Although this is kind of the last part to this anyway. Next up is the second rendezvous storm. That's going to be the frozen planet. My predator planets. I should look for an ancient dig site. I should look for an ancient artifact area. I don't really care that much. Trade frequency, I don't give a shit. I don't care at all for trading. But yeah, I've already been going for like 3.5 hours and I've only reached the first rendezvous point. I think this is gonna end up being 2 streams. Unless I go for like 8 hours today, maybe I could do something then, but eh. That looks like a structure. It doesn't look like anything I can land at. That looks pretty worthless. Game, where am I supposed to be here? I mean, there's a bunch of communication stations over here, so... Wait, what is this building? Just on the edge of a cliff.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
There's a bunch of communication stations here. Let's see if this is where I'm supposed to be. $370. $345. Glowing minerals. 304. So not quite where I'm supposed to be, but it's pretty close. 201, 175, 110. Here we go. Mission objective located. There's rendezvous 1. Ow. Gotta love when that happens. It's like, let's climb a cliff and then whack right in the face. Yeah, but it's a... Hi, everybody.
Thermal protection falling.
Yup, sure. Knowledge stones for probably just more Gek, I believe. Yeah, because this looked like a Gek system.
Thermal protection falling. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Go. Nanites, inventory slots, multi-tool expansion, and storage augmentation. Electric jetpack trail customization.
Thermal protection falling.
Next. Rendezvous 2. Storm crystals, wonder projector, frozen planet. High predators, low pH. I don't even know how to register that. And a dig site. It's marked on the galaxy map. Significant journey may be required to... Shit, do I have to go to a completely different system for this? Really want to deal with the Gek monolith right now. Let's just grab these words and go. Huzzah. High heat planet wasn't really needed in any way for anything. I should take a look around and see if maybe I can find some bones buried anywhere on this world nearby. That would be interesting. Magnetized ferrite. Diploid. Magnetized ferrite.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Floating crystals. Nope. Nah. Nope, nothing nearby at least. Let's head for our second rendezvous point, shall we? I don't really see anything on this planet that desperately fits any of the expedition criteria. Let's see if we can, anyway, let's just go. Wait. Oh, wait. Nope, don't want to do those. Let's see. Flame Rusher planet. Hyperborean planet. That should be a frozen planet. Tropical planet. That might be a paradise one. Shell-strewn planet. Flourishing. That probably would be a paradise one. Asthmatic. Kemphis 3. And Uxem Tau. Kemphis 3 is the big one. Uxem Tau is the one with the rings. Deep Free Chalet, Kemphis 3, yep. They're like, Deep Free Chalet milestone. My guess is that's like they just set up a base on a planet that'll work for the like negative 70 degrees, whatever. Nice of them to have labeled one of the planets Hyperborean planet. Like, oh, okay, yeah, that'll work. That should do it. I want to check out if that other one's in paradise too. Boiling puddles, sentinels remote, flora abundant, fauna abundant. Can't freaking tell a lot of stuff. Like, there are a lot of these little variables that they desperately want me to hit on certain planets for this expedition for milestones, right? But a lot of those things are not labeled anywhere when you're still in space, so you basically just have to hit a bunch of planets and see if that triggers or something like that. I should also look for storm crystals on this planet too. Temperatures below 70 Celsius. Below negative 70 Celsius, technically. Supreme scanning system upgrade and a prepackaged trade rocket unit. I don't really care for the trade rocket unit. It's okay. I don't care too much. Flora, fauna, mineral analysis. I don't really need any of those. But whatever. I need to technically wait for like a storm to start before the crystals will start glowing. If I can find a place to land where I wouldn't have to use any fuel up, that'd be nice. Not that launch thrusters are all that difficult to fuel. They're really pretty simple to fuel, but... Ooh, that was weird. Usually just end up wanting to not have to if I don't need to. Here we go. Again, I kind of need to just wait for the weather to turn into a storm so that I can look around for the crystals. But I should be able to get them here at least, which would be nice. That was just the light. There we go. Just grab some of this. Excuse me, pardon me. Coming through, just stealing some of your resources. Nothing to see here. Cool, plants. But none of them are really worth anything. Can't get in there without the Atlas Pass. What do you got? Units. I mean, it's a GEC. Let's go with units. I don't need a pulse splitter module, but it's an S rank, which means I can sell it for nanites. So that'll be good. Uh, 2112. No, 2121. Location in the distant stars. What did it find for me? And why should I care? That's an alien ruin or artifact or whatever. I don't really care that much. I don't think I'm gonna care about that at all. I wonder if I can find any creatures with high body heat here on this planet. I mean, I should be able to, otherwise how do they survive? Oh, that looks like a mammoth or something. That might have it. Nope. Anything? Nothing? Like impossible to tell. Like I said, again, it's just like impossible to tell a bunch of shit without just getting on the planet and doing it. And I guess that's why it's Voyagers, because you have to actually journey to the planets and do a bunch of stuff to figure things out, but I wish I could do a little more. There's mostly normal stuff. Nothing super useful. Cargo drop, don't care. Buried tech. Buried mineral formation, I don't think is worth anything expedition wise, but I'll go ahead and look. Dirty bronze. Yeah, I don't want the pulse splitter. I'll drop that. Nope, not on the freighter. I'll just stick it down here. Storage hog. And multi-tool expansion. And Codex casing. Marine shelter, I suppose I can drop down here. Like this. That can get sold. That can get used. That can get used. Should be good. I think I really need the trade network. Summon the trade rocket using the X. Personal rocket device with direct link directly trade network. The unit allows the user to load a small spacecraft with goods. Upon launch, the goods will be transferred to the nearest trade terminal. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Summon the trade rocket. Let's see. Load items for auto trade. I don't need that. I shouldn't need any crystal sulfides anymore. The marine shelter. Salt. Definitely don't need cytophosphate. Shouldn't need salt either. And you know what? I'll hold on to the salt. And the crystal sulfides. Just in case. Oof. Huzzah. Okay, come on, weather. Change for me. There is a... It's kind of tough to tell where storm crystals are until the weather changes. Like, here's some plants, but I didn't grow any of these. No, I don't want to feed him.
Protection falling.
Pulpy roots. I don't want to feed creatures. Life support power. Not bad. And hazard protection. Good, this one gives you hazard protection. Let's just turn that. Strange. Telling me to craft creature pellets, but it's not tagged that as like a mission or anything. That's just annoying. Good, stop telling me to craft them. I don't want to. Just keep looking around. Scan every creature I possibly can, because one of these might have a super high body temperature. I might just get lucky and find one with a really high body temp.
Units received. Units received.
Nothing yet. And nothing buried either. Dioxide I shouldn't need. Yeah, I mostly just need to wait until the temperature, until a storm happens. Which is annoying, because I got like nothing more to do here.
Weather warning.
Incoming blizzard.
Storm.
Ooh. Is that a bunch of oxygen? No, that's... Nav data. Friggin' blind me, why don't ya? Okay. Storm's here. Let's recharge this weather protection. Come on, storm crystals. Cargo. Buried minerals. Subterranean organic structure. Cargo. Damn it, are there really no storm crystals around here? An ancient ruins off planet. Buried minerals. Jettison pods, subterranean organic structures. I think this planet has no storm crystals. Like at all. Usually most frozen planets do. Buried cache, cargo drop. Buried cache. Prison tubers. This one may have no.
Units received.
Major versions. Buried cache. Cargo drop. Yeah, it looks like this world has no storm crystals. Well, I better just leave then. Wasn't able to find a creature with a high body temperature either. I'll just fly around a little bit to make sure there's no storm crystals here first. Because I should be able to see some on the ground as I'm flying over them. Yeah, it looks like there's none. It looks like there's no storm crystals on this planet. Okay. What was I saying? Base principle wrote down. No. Nothing interesting. There's a bunch of freighters and stuff here. I'm gonna go ahead and check that planet out. I think this is the one that I suspect to be a paradise planet, because it's a flourishing planet. I'll double check.
Technology recharge.
Also, it has rings, so maybe it'll have whole, like, asteroid belts that I can mine. I don't care about trade. I keep just getting trade objects of interest, and I don't care. Wait, what? Oh, because I'm out. I shouldn't have anything the station authority cares about. Oh wait, I have nip nip goods. I have nip nip. Refuse! Come and get me, copper! I need to mine asteroids. Nope, leaving. Goodbye.
Technology recharge.
Not by much. I didn't get a chance to actually mine any asteroids because the stupid station authority decided to jump me. Yeah, this is a very watery world. Sir, is that nip I see in your pocket? Absolutely not, Ossifer.
Warning.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Fugitive starship? I mean, I could go hunting a pirate, I guess, but I don't think it matters. That is a super watery world, man. What is that underground? Underwater, I mean. Let's see. Cataloni needs to be. Oh god. What the hell just hit me? Why am I taking damage? Wow, it literally is just an underwater, like, save point. Huzzah, it's a crappy beacon with almost nothing near it. What a waste of time. Guess I should keep scanning creatures as much as I can. There's no way for me to tell what its, like, body heat is. Temperature, yeah. I guess I can see the temperature of a creature just by looking at it. Armor clams, armor clams. Oh yeah, I never did get a superheated rainstorm approaching. Wonderful. Planetary pirate raid. Nearby shelter under attack, huh? What nearby shelter? Will you stop going over the water? I'm trying to get you down under the surface so I can rocket forward. I think I'm just gonna sell this exosuit map. This exosuit upgrade chart. What's under attack here? There's actually a structure over there, then I think I want to go check it out. Plus, I can fight these pirates. That should take care of that. Awesome, it is an actual structure. It's not just some random nonsense. Oh man, but it's another one of those transmission towers. Although it looks like someone built a base here. Maybe there's something useful in the base. There's a bunch of Atlas Pass stuff here that I don't have access to right now. What'd you build? Nothing? He built nothing. It's a base with a freaking computer and a refiner. A portable refiner at that. Okay. Let's see what's in the natural structures. Little nanites. Carbon. Nothing. Like nothing worth anything here. Oh well, at least it didn't cost me any fuel to land here. Did I hit any more expedition marks? Storm crystals, predators, low pH creature. I don't even know how to predict like low pH creature. That's fucking stupid. What's even gonna count as like an underwater treasure? Destroy asteroids. A world of paradise. Exotic creatures. Final rendezvous. Aquatic treasure. An aquatic treasure from an underwater ruin. That I can do. I didn't even think about that. I should be able to do that, though. Let me find a place where I can land this, and then if I can make the Nautilus... or Nautilon... exocraft thing again, then I should be able to scan for an underwater ruin. I'd like to find a landing position. Some place that maybe doesn't cost fuel and is close to water. Or not. Fuck it. Just land. Just wasting more time doing it this way. I need a metal plating. Otherwise, I'm good, though. Drop those onto my freighter. Must be constructed underwater. I mean, I am underwater now. Do you mind? There you go. Boop. Awesome. Now let's scan. Should have nav data I need. Sunken buildings, submerged ruins. Minutes. Let's fly there. I bet I still have that like alien ruin or whatever on my map. On like another planet. I don't care. Alright, come on. Such deep water. More freighters. Popping in randomly. Okay, I think this island will probably be my best bet. Right, yeah, doesn't look like there's anything else closer. And then I should be able to drop down the Nautilon here. I love the fact that you can drop down the exocraft stations and like grab the exocraft from them and then just delete them and literally get like all your resources back. It's goofy, but I prefer it. Okay then. What have we here? Clams, 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 sealed sea chests. A trident key. And a living pearl. That's new.
Technology recharge.
Let's just try this and see what we get. Video refracted light. Video Luga convergence. Okay, there's the trident key. Louder as I linger. Closer, the water rushing about me, demanding that I listen to its tale. Accept the waves. And beach today. There's something about the sea this time of year that draws you in, distorts your sense of time, salty grass, the sticky grass. Voice of the shell. Tops of tunes, no one's for miles. People let the sound of winds, takes gray skies. High winds really feel it. I understand the never-ending crash. The drum they beat upon the land makes me shiver. The ocean, the light of the room fades. I find an ancient key. So that's how you get a trident key. Cool, but I need a living pearl too. And I didn't keep any. Too bad, so sad. I'm gonna need to find an armored clam. Aggressively shoving me up against the top. It's annoying. Okay. Destination reached. Living pearl. There it is. Should be the underwater treasure, aquatic treasure, or whatever that I need. I wonder what these normally are. I don't think I've ever gone for an aquatic treasure. So I wonder what kind of things you can get out of it.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Excavated an archaeological wonder, too. Cool, I managed to get both of them. I didn't see what it was, though. Barnacle-encrusted shark's teeth. Okay, so it's literally just one of those things that's like, you can sell this for a crap ton of units, or turn it in at an archaeologist's trader, or whatever. Got it. Alright. Nothing too special. Head back to the Nautilon before I redeem these. All that glitters. Atlas Pass set. Optical drill unit. Cool. Atlas Pass 1, 2, and 3. Technically I only need one of those, but whatever. Optical drill. Higher resources. You really only need one Atlas Pass. Give me this, thank you. And drop it here. And then I also had gold nuggets, 3, and underwater construction plans. Watertight door, deep water chamber, moon pool floor. These are the same underwater. Oh, but the other way I got them was through a side quest thing that wasn't associated with the expedition. That's why. It's the same plans I already had, though. An underwater building is a piece of shit in this game, pretty much. I mean, there seems to be something about underwater building that, like, I don't understand. I don't get it, or something like that. I'm sure is what's going on there. rather than it being complete shit and you shouldn't bother doing it ever. I think it's just I misunderstand something about the way you're supposed to make the pieces of the underwater bases work together. But I have no interest in like going and researching that now when I'm trying to stream. Alright, that should be everything. Storm crystals, all just creatures, predators, creatures, blah blah blah. Just keep scanning creatures every chance I get on every planet. I really just need to try and find a place to get storm crystals. Affected during a storm. Place additional stress on heavy exocraft hybrid. Or protection from all planetary hazards. Is still permitting the pilot or geobay. Blah 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 blah. Storm crystals can only be found during a storm, but you need to be on a planet that has them too. Like, I was on that frozen planet. Most frozen planets have storm crystals. That one had none. I think that's pretty much it for this area. Like, this world turned out not to be a real, like, paradise planet. Otherwise, I would have finished that mission as soon as I landed here. Excuse me. Yeah. I should just jump to the next one. Go to the space station. Try and sell some stuff, but... nah. Tell me that I can make the jump in one. Where are you trying to take me? Like, what is the point of that? Out of jump range. Okay. It's out of jump range. Got it. Now what's in jump range? Indium drive. This one seems to be in jump range. But it's another Gek one, and I'd rather not. Here's one that's in jump range, and it's Vy'keen. Let's go ahead and go there. Maybe I can pick up a couple of new words. Okay, where's the... station? Fucking approach. It looked like there was a lot of asteroids in this area too, so I should probably be able to mine a bunch of them. Go ahead and sell the nip-nip, sell the Fecium, keep that, sell the Vortex. Wait, I think that was all the Vortex cubes I needed. Hold on to all these things. I will... drop that in the freighter. Just in case. Alright, let's just upgrade some stuff. Did I pick up an exosuit upgrade? No. I think I picked up a multi-tool upgrade though. Multi-tool expansion slot. Yep. I think that's all of it. This. Everything. Alright. Make sure to sell that pulse splitter one I don't need. 459 nanites. S-class hyperdrive.
Product received.
There we go. Much better. Ditch one of the C's. The 53. Hyperdrive range up, good. And let's sell some stuff. Go to the back room. See if we can use the terminal back there. Nanites. Oh, I also have the Atlas passes, so I should be double checking some of these things. Vortex cubes can go. Food can go. Hold on to the crystal sulfide. Ditch the cytophosphate, the frozen tubers, the Corvex casing, the nip buds. I don't need to smuggle contraband on hand anymore, thank you. Ditch the treasure. I could send it to an archaeologist thing that you turn it in at, but I don't care. They generally give me about the same price either way. Ferrite and cobalt are good. I think I'm good. I should be able to get back in here now with the Atlas pass. But there's not a ton. I mean, I can sit here and slowly harvest all this carbon, but I don't care. Shields restore. Credits? Don't care too much. A little bit of units, not bad, but it's not a very useful one. See if we can get any more nanites out of any of this. Nav data. Sure. Ferrite, cobalt. There's some metal, chromatic metal, not bad. Resonator, no. Grab some uranium. There was something just a little while ago that like needed uranium. I don't even remember what it was, but I'll just grab some now since I have plenty of money anyway. Don't care about any of this stuff. Let's double check back here. Nanites. Nothing else. All right. Oh yeah. I don't just want to jump straight to the next rendezvous point. I do eventually, but one of the whole reasons I came here... Let me go mining these asteroids first. One of the reasons I came here was to learn words. One of the other word missions. I was gonna like fly down to a planet and look for the those little language knowledge stones or whatever, but I'm stupid because I don't actually need to do that. I can just go straight back to the... There we go. I can just go straight back into the station and just talk to people to learn words. That's what I should be doing. Stardust complete. Emergency signal scanner. Supreme pulse engine upgrades. Nice. Very nice. Single-use receiver that scans for distress signals on freighter frequencies, derelict or abandoned freighters. Oh, yeah, it's a derelict freighter one. Pulse engines. What do I not care about? What do I not care about? This can go here. This deflector shield, maybe. Boost maneuverability, blah, blah, blah. Don't care, don't care. Don't care. Are there no superchargers anywhere? Just move this here then. Set that up like that. There we go. Bunch of pulse engine upgrades. Now, let's talk to some of these guys and learn some words. Hi. One. That two? No, that was Viking. Standing, I gained. I think there's a chance you can learn multiple words from a single interaction. Decline. This guy actually wants to join my base. I don't want that. Thank you very much. You. Dialect help. New symbol. Usually you get standing or an item or something like that from them. I think there's a small chance you can learn a second word, but it usually doesn't happen that way. This should do it though. There we go. That's 3. Gra, gra, gra. It's a good name for that one. Gra, gra, gra. Emerald, Forbidden Multi-Tool Module, Prepackaged Advanced Translator Unit, Gold Table. Gold Table? It's just a decoration. I don't care. Got some Emerald. Sentinel Weapon Shard, Prepackaged Advanced Translator. Advanced Translator, which I'll probably just turn off because I don't care. Like, it automatically translates 3 words for you, but who cares? It's so worthless. Sentinel Weapon Shard. Except I also don't have a... Multi-tool glows of sinister purple laser. I guess it's a CV net, pleasant module. Targeting fire rate and damage. Huzzah! I don't have a weapon, so it doesn't matter.
Technology recharge.
That one needs dioxide. Alright, that takes care of more words. Let me fly out and take a look at what kind of planets are in this system. It'll just be a bunch of junk. Rocky, verdant. verdant, rotting, mechanical, toxic horror. I mean, if you want an aggressive creature planet, then that might be it. Miami Minor. One of these verdants might be a, tough to tell, though. High conflict, medium supply. Rich, ample. Humidity, frequent sentinels. Intermittent, sweltering, damp. Full flora, ample fauna. That's probably the one I want to check out. Isville 2 and Miami Minor, I think, are the two I want to check out. Don't care about the emergency signal scanner. Send that straight to the freighter so it'll stop annoying me with it. Let's see if this classifies as like a super paradise planet, blah blah blah, whatever. It's paradise quotient or whatever they call it. A world with a paradise quotient over 80%. Usually it skims the surface a little better than that, but whatever. Yeah, it really doesn't want to do that very well. Just keeps ramming into things. Trying to find a decent place to land. I don't know that I need to land, though. I would think it would tag this as like a paradise world as soon as I entered it. But who knows? I mean, I would assume. I'm fairly certain it would tag this place as a paradise world long before I set foot on it. If I just flew into its atmosphere, basically. Okay, well, it's definitely not doing anything. Let's go check the other world to see if we can find some very aggressive animals. Cover, very tech. Creature is 39.5 body temperature. What is it trying to... What did it want me to find again? Exotic creatures. Herbivore, at least 5.2 meters high. Tall herbivore. Black hole. Rendezvous. Creature with 52C. Nope. These all seem to be about the same. 39 point something. Okay. 9.9. Yeah, they all seem to be about the same. 40. Still not close to what I need. Game. Game. It's so annoying trying to scan moving targets. Alright, good enough. Let's go and see the other world. Launch thrusters are dead.
Technology recharge.
Alright. Not that one. Verdant Moon. I always forget if verdant is considered... no matter. Mechanical planet. Is it on the other side of this one? I think it is. Yep, I think they're on the other side of this one.
Technology recharge. Warning. Threat detected.
That's the one I wanted. You. How you doing?
Hostile ships approaching.
Bye-bye, pirate.
Hostile ships defeated.
Great. Mechanical. I'm spun around again. That one. It's toxic horror, right? Yeah, my that's the one. Alright. I'm probably almost done for tonight. I might get to like the second rendezvous and end it there. And then my first stream of the new year will be finishing this up, I suppose. Oh, yep, that's a biological horror area. Which might actually be useful. Biological horrors might meet some of these criteria. High predator levels, highly toxic blood, stuff like that. Or acidic blood. Why can I not scan that creature?
Units received.
Die, stupid.
Technology recharge.
Okay, you can't even scan biological horrors. Burrowing monstrosity, apex predator. Blah, 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 blah.
Weather update.
Don't tell me that doesn't... Yep, highly aggressive predator. Good. Interesting. What is that? Abandoned building. Alright, I got the highly aggressive predator. Oh, I also got corrosive blood. Supreme Defense System upgrade and Hazmat Gauntlet unit. Shit, I'm running out of space. I'm losing the translator. I don't need it. Ditch the breath recycler too? Maybe. We'll see. Hazmat gauntlets. Shield module. Dude. He hit me from under my ship. Uh-huh, sure game. That's what happened there. What's the matter? You don't want to play anymore? Idiot. Alright, and then... Oh, yeah. Cloaking device, bolt caster upgrade, paralysis mortar. I don't really need any of that stuff, but whatever. Don't need the paralysis molder. I don't even have a bolt caster. Take the cloaking upgrade, I suppose.
Technology recharge.
I can send the Convergence Cube or whatever. Health restore. More died. I could ditch in the freighter. These bolt caster upgrades won't matter unless I get a bolt caster, so I'll ditch them in the freighter for now. Since paralysis mortar, I don't really care about at the moment. And the meat, I'll ditch that too.
Toxic protection.
There we go.
Falling.
You can actually get, like, cloaking. So I managed to get a number of the things. Let's see. I just need to find a storm crystal planet. Sorted planetary charts, specialized warp blueprints. Yeah, because I need the wonder projector in order to get the warp blueprints for the different colored systems, like the red stars and the green stars and stuff like that. Inventory slot, second rendezvous, that'd be good. Yeah, I need to find storm crystals. That's what I'm working with here. A world with hostility quotient over 69%. How does this world not have that? Visit a red star. Harvest plants. I still need to harvest plants. Creature with a high body temp. Should keep looking around and scanning creatures. I think that's one. I think 54.9 was what they were looking for. Wasn't it? Was it like 59? No, 52. Wait. That should be it then. Unless its body temp is different from... How the hell do you tell what this creature's body temperature is? 107 kilograms, 2.1 meters, lily eyes, leopard fruit. I thought it was at the bottom, but that's the environment's temperature, or whatever. Or 54.9 toxin, blah, blah, blah. That's the critical blah exposure, whatever it is. How are you supposed to even tell, man? I have no idea. It's not listed in here. It's not... I got nothing. I guess I just need to keep scanning every single creature I possibly can and pray that eventually it'll trigger. I don't know why they won't let me scan these guys. Whatever. Natural burial site, I've already done that. And this idiot's just screaming under me, desperate to attack me. Let's just get out of here. This world is terrible. Let's go. Alright. I think I've done everything I care about in this system. Let's just head to the actual objective. Oh, and this one's Corvex. Nice, I should be able to get the last 3 words that I need for that final quest of the language ones. And I can get to the second rendezvous point. I don't know if there's any planets in this system that'll have storm crystals, but I suppose we'll see. Expedition progress, 965 light years traveled. Just sell the emergency signal scanner. I'll hold on to it. I suppose I don't think there's anything in this expedition that's going to require me to go after, like, derelict freighters, but I'll hold on to it for now. Just to be sure. Suspicious tech, suspicious shield module. Poor health, shield strength. Not bad. Repair my efficient water jets up there. I don't care about the trade rocket, I don't think. Yeah, I don't care about the trade rocket. It's just taking up space. I need more slots. Time to start paying for them, I suppose. No? Bro, why won't they let me... Why won't they let me expand the tech slots? There you go. Much better. Oh, yeah, because I have to expand these 2 before these will open up. Got it. Forgot about that. Let's see if I can get any more hyperdrive upgrades. Nope. Only C grade. Alright. Good enough. I'm gonna waste a bunch of time here, so let me just get the 3 words I need. Check the Galactic Trade Terminal to see if there's anything interesting. Game, come on. This guy may not be... Okay, he is. Good. And you. Yep, this should be the last one. There we go. That's 3. Surprised that hasn't triggered yet. Corvex was one of them, right? Oh, it wants 5 Corvax words. That's interesting. I don't know why it wants 3 of the others and 5 Corvax. There. Divergence cube, memory fragments, and lubricant. I don't think I need any of those. Cube gives the impression of silent screen for glitching, pulsing data unit. Does not seem to belong in this reality. Blah 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 blah. I think I can just sell that. Same with the lubricant. These, on the other hand, suit nutrient systems. Expired traveler whispers an unknowable name deep within its fibers. The memory will manifest as important technology upgrade to aid in your travels. Yeah. C hyperdrive. Nope. Oh, an advanced mining laser. Well, there you go. Now I can get advanced mining. I'll sell the C grade hyperdrive though. For some nanites. I certainly don't need another C grade drive, hyperdrive. I've got better in every way. There we go. 57 more nanites. Should be good for now. I don't really want any more suit upgrade things. Movement modules are always nice, but honestly, I'm running out of suit storage slots anyway. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's underwater. That's the aeration membrane again. I forget about that every time. Don't have ammonia. What about the ion batteries? Cobalt and ferrite. That's easy. That'll let me charge them.
Technology recharge.
Anything else I desperately need to like break down or use or do anything with? Nope, not that I can see. Alright. Those 3 words. I'm gonna pop out, take a look at the planets in this system and see if there's a frozen one first. Just try and find storm crystals. If there's not, I'll just head for the second rendezvous point. And then I think I will end the stream. The second rendezvous point. Isotopic. Acrid. Acrid. Violent. Abandoned. Doesn't seem like anything. A violent planet might be useful. Nidsec. 13 mini nano farm bloodshed. No. Nidsec, I think, is probably the best one to check really quick. I wanted a planet with a high, like, aggression quotient or whatever the hell they called it, so. Fabrics. caves. Nope, no idea. Zion, Moonsick 3, Violent Planet. Yeah, let's check the Violent Planet. They literally label it Violent Planet. Odds are it'll hit that requirement. Paradise quotient of 80%. World with a hostility quotient over 69%. No idea how to track any of that. In fact, it doesn't seem like it does track any of that. Nope, that's all the same stuff. I was wondering if that was like world specific, but it doesn't seem like it. It seems like that's just system specific. The 3 labels of like the commerce and the conflict and stuff like that, right? There's a lot of stuff it doesn't seem like it tracks at all. That this game is aggressively trying to get me to. It's trying to force me to go to locations with very specific variables attached to them that the game does not track in any noticeable way by the player. You just have to like guess you're going to the right place and hope. Also, there didn't seem to be any planets in the system that I would initially think would have storm crystals on them, because usually I go to frozen planets when I want storm crystals. It's just, although I guess they don't have to be frozen. When I go to planets with like high electricity, like thunderstorms and stuff, I can often find storm crystals there too, so I suppose that'd work. Let's see. Planetary approach. Yes, no, maybe so. Just land right away and hop out just to be sure. I don't care, I'll just make more Starship launch fuel. You know what? Volcanically active makes sense for a violent planet. Yeah, it's pretty violent. Yeah, keep scanning creatures. Just pray that you randomly happen to trigger whatever extra things they want from the creatures that the game doesn't actually track in any way.
Protection fully. Units received. Units received.
Buried cache, subterranean relics, buried crashes, machinery.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
Just like scanning everything for the hell of it.
Units received. Units received.
Try searching around a little bit, shall we? Ow. Thanks, game. There's a lot more like communication stations and save beacons and stuff around. And this one, I guess because it's more open-ended, like what planets you go to for what items and stuff like that. Is this an infested base? I mean, it looks like it. Yep, definitely is. Go ahead and land here. See if there's anything interesting. Lots of sentinels. Because this is one of the reinforced ones that you have to break into. Yeah, not really interested in triggering all the planet sentinels right now. Some extra life support, some extra resources. I can't think of what use this planet would have to me. It's obviously not violent enough. Otherwise that would have triggered like right when I landed here. And there aren't any storm crystals on it. Let's go. See what else we can find. Hi guys. Isotopic. Message on the fleet frequency? Join your fleet. C-class. Nope. Waypoint caves. I don't know what that would be. Acrid. Abandoned. Isotopic. No idea. Let's just head for the second rendezvous. There it is. With any luck, maybe this is abandoned planet. Probably not. Maybe this will have some sort of storm crystals on it, or hit one of the other criteria. I don't know. The lack of storm crystals on like every planet I go to is kind of annoying. I do know technically, like I was saying, it doesn't have to be a frozen planet. I usually go to frozen planets or storm crystals because they most often have them. But it doesn't have to be a frozen planet. Actually, I think a lot of planets label if they have storm crystals, don't they? I don't know. For the life of me, remember. Let's just hit the rendezvous for now. That'll give me a little bit more of an upgrade. Even if it's not, like, everything I need. Trade frequency. Bye-bye. Let me see what I'm, what was I doing over here? This was, yeah. Okay, nothing. Let's just land. Hit this rendezvous. That waypoint marker over there that the player has put down is almost certainly the actual location where you're supposed to land. That's how it always goes. Oh, that's an interesting construction. Is there a landing pad up here? Nope. Not up top. How about below? Doesn't seem like it. They called it the Stairway to 600, so my guess is that's the one where that's like, you have to reach a height of 600 units or whatever. They just built their way up to 600 units. Oh, okay, it's over there. It's interesting that they were able to just build their way up to 600 units, though. I'd have thought the game would more specifically want it to be like a mountaintop. I'm ending up with quite a few units just because I'm trying to scan all of the fauna to try and get a lot of these ones that you just can't really track in any way. Okay, so it's over that direction. It's gonna be in the Waypoint Caves. Alright, so I just happened to end up at like the wrong one. I was looking for the Waypoint Caves, but for some reason this one's the one that suddenly showed up. Hills are alive. So that's another 600 unit one because they labeled the base the Hills Are Alive, which was the name of the achievement or the mission. Yeah, see, a bunch of people just built like staircases into the sky, pretty much, in order to hit the 600 height. Game, what the fuck was that? Like, I come in straight towards the landing platform, the game's just like, nope, 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 nope. I'm just sitting there hitting E over and over and over, like, land, and it's just refusing to acknowledge it. No, now I'm 2K away. This is the wrong place, too. Previous base item cache. Chromatic metal. Huh. Where did I leave chromatic metal behind? Solar panel, portable refiner. Trade terminal, huh? Nice. Anything I can get rid of? Lubricant. Divergence cube. Got relic. How about you? What do you got? Graphite. Dioxide. I'll take some of that. Starship launch fuel. I'll take some of those. Just in case. Alright, cobalt. All pretty standard stuff. Waypoint. So that's why I labeled it Waypoint Caves, because he has a waypoint next to it. Minor settlement, don't care. It's 2K that way. 600U base. The 600U bases is probably it. Hey, at least I didn't have to waste any fuel. Not that it matters, I just bought like 6 or 7. Stairway to 600. 600 Q base. Hello. I can land here. This might be the rendezvous point, although I would expect more communications stations to be around. Oh, there they all are. I was gonna say, there's usually a lot of communication stations near wherever the rendezvous are, but there they all are. Mission objective located. Oh, great. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to actually trigger the... like, whatever this stupid tower is. It basically gives you nothing, ever. Alright. Inventory slots, multi-tool expansion, storage augmentation, nanites, all just basic stuff. Then it's storm crystals and the wonder projector. Wait, really? You don't want to let me expand my tech anymore? Why not? Yeah, it doesn't want to let me expand my tech anymore. That's just weird. I'll just save the expansion units then, till I can get to a space station and use them there, and then I'll just try and force it to work on these. Nah, don't want any of that stuff. Better to do it this way because that's supercharged. Life support tanks, yeah. Life support tanks 20. Better to supercharge that one because it's got better life support tanks anyway. Efficient water jets are fine the way they are.
Technology recharge.
Anything I care to change here? Nope, nope. No, it should be okay. Starship launch fuel should go to the ship. Everything else should be okay. I really didn't need to do this Echo repository. Corvax, decrypt. Mm-hmm. Sure. Yep. Totally. I really care about the history. Leave. I got a storage augmentation in it? No, that was from the mission. Undoubtedly. And somehow I need to find storm crystals. Wow, is it really that cold on this planet? It's the middle of the night, maybe. Wonder if this planet's cold enough. I wonder if it has storm crystals. I kind of doubt it. It doesn't look like the usual type of planet that has storm crystals. Maybe? Anyway, let's scan all the creatures. Again, much as we can, see if any of these expedition missions just happen to trigger then. Just no way to be sure. It really is weird and kind of annoying. that they want you to hit all these variables that you can't track in any way. It's just weird. Let's see. Where's the next rendezvous point? A red star. I guess that would raise the question if it's in a red star system. I should probably head up and check if the next rendezvous point's in a red star system, because that'll answer a question I've been wondering about, which is, should I just keep pressing on? If I should just keep pressing on and it'll become more apparent what worlds I'm supposed to use to get certain resources by just doing it that way, or if I should really just be hunting around for the resources I need now. If the next rendezvous point is in a red star system, then that'll answer the question for me. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Dissonant system. It's in a dissonant system, but that doesn't look like a red star.
Technology recharge.
Also, there's no way they're gonna let me jump straight there. Although my hyperdrive... Oh, shit. I really have upgraded this hyperdrive a lot if I can jump straight to Rendezvous 3. I'm able to, like, chain 5 jumps together. I have upgraded my hyperdrive's range so much. Yeah, I can go straight to Rendezvous 3. Okay. Then I don't need to have the upgraded engine yet. So I may as well. Just go straight to Rendezvous 3. Maybe it will have a frozen world in it somewhere. Rendezvous 3. Let's see. Tectonic, tropical, shell strewn, and rotting. Oh. Paradise quotient over 80 and 13 other bases. Someone made a base called that. So I guess this tectonic one is a paradise? That's weird. I wouldn't expect a tectonic world to have a paradise quotient that high. A tropical world, maybe. Tectonic's weird, though. I think this shell-strewn planet would be aggressive. So you're supposed to go to the tropical world. But, where's this paradise one they're talking about? Rotting. I think it's on the other side of this one. Yeah, paradise quotient over 80. Tectonic world that has a high paradise quotient. That's just strange to me. Like, I would never call that on my own. Be like, oh look, there's a tectonic world. Let's go check it to see how high its paradise quotient is. It's just, why would I? I would expect that to be a more violent world or a more destroyed world or something like that. Now we'll get a chance to see if it's just enter the atmosphere or if I have to land and get out of the ship first. That'll be useful to know. Most perfect. How is this a perfect planet? It's so fucking weird. How can a tectonic planet be a paradise? Look at this fucking blasted landscape. Like, this world looks like crap and it's listed as a paradise planet? Really? It just seems odd to me. Sulfur fumes, low sentinels, scarce flora. Like, yeah, this world does not seem like a good place. Yep, got a creature with a hot blood. Yeah, my thermal protection's going. How is this a paradise? Everything about this planet screams it's not a paradise, but for some reason the game says it is. Supreme mining, bream upgrade, and firewater. Firewater. 25% hazard protection. Yep. Supreme mining beam upgrade. Probably just get rid of this thing. I don't need to right now, though. And then I also did Eternal Garden, Salvage Data, and Interstellar Fancy. It's an Interstellar Fancy. It's a snack. 50% hazard protection. Okay, then. Such a strange paradise. I think I may be done with the creature scans. No, I think I need 2 exotic animals scanned still. I don't know what they're going to qualify as exotic, but I guess I just keep scanning forever. I do have a lot of salvage data. Could pick up some stuff. Some construction modules. Buildable tech. Alloy core habitation. Okay, I don't think I can get anything all that interesting. Structures. It is boring stuff. But that's what you get out of the construction research unit. You need to get like nanites and go to the anomaly if you want some really interesting stuff. Okay, one thing I can say with almost certainty is that there's no storm crystals here. So I may as well head to the third expedition point. Fuel reactors, batteries. This is a terrible paradise world. Doesn't even doesn't seem like one in any way, shape, or form. Maybe Paradise Quotient 80 is kind of shit. Maybe I have it backwards or something, because that does not seem like a good world. That seems like a terrible world. And the game's screaming at, and the game's telling me it's like a high paradise world. 12 plants, nanites, 2 exotic creatures. Rename, upload, exotic. Okay. Scan creatures on exotic worlds. Assorted glitches. So, like, glitched out worlds and stuff like that, I think, is what it's looking for. Why do I still have Streams of the Deep? I finished that, didn't I? Doesn't matter. Storm Crystals, Wonder Projector. Harvest Plants, Red Star. Hostility Quotient over 69. Third Rendezvous. We'll just do the third rendezvous for now. So I can figure out where to do the other stuff. Anyway, I will plop down at this third rendezvous and then stop for the night. I know I thought I was going to stop at 2, but I definitely will stop at 3. There's a number of things I need to kind of figure out how to even find in this game. Like, how the hell am I supposed to guarantee I find a place with storm crystals? How do I know what a thing, like, hostility quotient is? Emergency Civilization Shelter Pod? Homeworld, a mirror mission, haven from sentinels, status stable, days since contact 76,000, surviving population 107, 46. What? This is a brand new anomaly for me. I've never seen this one. Yeah, I don't know this one. Can I go into this? No, I just get knocked aside. Nothing. Is it another nothing? Because some of these anomalies are basically just nothing. You encounter them, it's like, ooh, cool, weird, interesting, ooh, and then you leave. Okay, let's just go then. No communications. Alright. Storm crystals. Yes, my love. I'm trying to find storm crystals. Well, like, there's a bunch of other weird stuff the game wants me to do that I don't know how to track. And maybe there is a way you can actually track it, and I just don't know it, but I need to look into it a bit. There it is. Much better. Rod's portal base. A crashed raider? Says he's got a portal, but he doesn't have anything else. Let's look around for communication stations. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the one. That's definitely the place where it's supposed to be, is the portal. See, this looks like a paradise planet. This looks like a paradise world. Because it has a portal. In fact, this must be a paradise world. I think portals only appear on paradise worlds. Don't quote me on that. More inventory slots, multi-tool expansions, and storage augmentations. High hostility, harvest plants, visit a red star. There we go. Much better. Rendezvous 3. So I can use a portal. I could use this portal easy. I just have to activate it. And then I can just type in like whatever I want. I just throw in a bunch of random glyphs and use the portal and get credit for that mission. But that'll just send me to some random location. And I also don't know where the next rendezvous point is. So I'm a little hesitant to use a portal and end up miles and miles and fucking 5 billion light years away from wherever the next location is.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Ooh, a superheated rainstorm. I wonder if this world has storm crystals then. I mean, I don't see anything that would become a storm crystal.
Units received.
Food. Buried tech, knowledge stones. Yeah, I don't see anything that would become a storm crystal. Nope.
Thermal protection falling.
Nope. Plant farm, though. It might be worth going to this place called Plant Farm. Since I'm having so much trouble, like, putting down a base and growing anything there, maybe I should just use someone else's base with plants in it. Maybe that would give me credit. One thing I don't really care about all that much is like putting down a base and growing plants in it. Like putting down a base is one thing, but putting down plants in it and then just waiting for them to grow just so you can harvest them is just boring. It's better for like a long-term playthrough, not for like an expedition. Sure, yep, spin me completely around 180 degrees, game. Like, cram me into the environment, slam me into the collision of the ground, and then hit a random plant that's like barely anything and would easily be taken out by my ship, and then just spin my ship 180 degrees to face the wrong direction. Could have just gone back into space and then rocketed towards this one, but that would have taken like 3 seconds and been a little crazy to cut off those couple minutes. And then it is always boring just slowly shooting across a world's surface, especially in a superheated storm when you can't see anything. No place to land. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, he fucking buried his base. I hate when people do that. People don't understand. Like, far too many players do not understand. The world does not stay buried like that. Like, if you bury your base into the side of a building or in the side of a terrain or something, your base is going to be just enveloped by the terrain when it refreshes, and no one can get in. Which makes this entire base worthless. Even if I could, all of his plants are buried under the terrain. I always thought stuff like that would be cool too, like burying your base in the side of like caves and things of that sort. But the world refreshes, the terrain refreshes, and then your base just gets buried under it. It's honestly kind of terrible. Really, I don't think I need to be scanning these creatures anymore. The exotic creatures they want me to scan will be on exotic planets, though. When I'm on normal planets like this, I really don't need to be scanning creatures. Should probably head back to the portal. Stargate 1. Sure, let's go back there. That's probably the portal. There, much better. Interesting, he has a landing pad. And the portal? Huh. Maybe this wasn't at the portal. And he has his own. Oh, hey, he has some items here. Nice. Some frostwort. She'll give you frost crystals, but not storm crystals. But you can't really harvest storm crystals, like from planters anyway, so didn't matter. Of course, he only had 4, and I think I needed 5. Oh no, I needed 6. Big old creature. Oh, actually, I still need... Nope, never mind. I was just gonna say, actually, I still need an herbivore that's high, that's tall enough. So I should be scanning creatures, but nope, there it is. Dream Aerial. Frostwort, frozen conditions, hydroponics tray. Yeah, I don't need that. Drop that in there. Dream Aerial. Subconscious access device. Carrying this antenna into deep space may attract the attention of cosmic megafauna. Receiver and amplifier tuned to the wavelength. The unconscious mind is every color all at once, splitting the surrounding light into a shimmering rainbow. Okay. Drop that in my starship. Same with these. And that. I don't need it here. Same with all the salvage data, I suppose. And the nav data. Should be fine. And what else? This one's supercharged, right? Yeah.
Technology recharge.
What else should I supercharge? Suppose I could supercharge one of these. Like that. Ooh. Yep. Hi, buddy. Anything interesting? Suspicious upgrades, huh? Let's see. I can get rid of the foods. I don't care that much. They're taking up space. A little bit of copper I can get rid of. It's not worth holding on for that little tiny bit. Like that. Okay. Suspicious launch thrusters, lost support. Suspicious movement upgrade. Suspicious hyperdrive might be interesting. Shield, plasma launcher, infra knife. Suspicious hyperdrive could be interesting. Who knows if it will. Movement module. 139.14. That's pretty good, actually. It's not bad. It's maybe like an A rank in value. So it's not like the best, but that's maybe about like an A or S-ish values. Anyway, more movement module. And we'll go. Oh yeah, being able to rocket around is so much nicer. Oh, yeah, it's all just solar. Alright. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. I would need more. He's got frostwort, so I could try and get more. But, does he have a save beacon? He has a save beacon. Alright, good. Store point saved. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and end my stream for tonight. And in the last stream of the year, which means the very first stream of the new year, I'm guessing, is going to be more No Man's Sky as I finish this expedition. Because I've only got about a week to do this expedition. So I'll definitely be back here in a few days, finishing it up. I'll look into the weird shit of like, how do you find this type of planet? How do you find that type of planet? Blah, 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 whatever. On my own time, I suppose. Offline. Anyway, for those of us who are over on Twitch, let me hop over to the live and see if any of my friends are streaming anything interesting tonight and find a place for us to raid. As for people on YouTube, I will drop that link in the chat. So if you decide you want to hop over to Twitch and raid with us to wherever, then you'll know where we're going, at least. Rust, Monster Hunter World, Echo, Dredge. Oh, Karitsu's doing Dredge. Karitsu was here earlier. Maybe I should make him raid into himself. That'd be kind of funny. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. I don't actually know if he's still here, but that'd be funny if I make him like raid into himself. Alright. We're going to go ahead and raid over to Karitha today. Let me grab that link. Drop it in the chat. Let's make sure that actually carried over, please, shall we? Yes, good. Okay, cool. So anyone who's over on YouTube, if you want to join us to hop off of YouTube and over to Twitch to raid someone, then you're welcome to hop over with us. Anyway, like I said, thank you guys all for being here with me this whole year, really. And I will be seeing you guys again next year. Well, just a couple days to finish this up. And then all sorts of different stuff going on next year. So it'll be interesting to see. And I will see you guys later. Night.